Ban Silac lol JK.
Thrasher, you better be doing your job, man. I'm not joking. I guess the one thing I never ask you for shit. You got one thing to do today.
Not about money. It's about sending a message. Everything burns.
For the prize pool.
All right, guys. So today's show match, if it happens, is going to be sponsored by Kimber with $20, and Scorpion is dropping $50 for a combined total of $70. XCa and EOD have agreed to 70, all or nothing. The winner gets nothing. The winner gets $70. The channel points, that'll be popping up here right when the match starts. I'll get that going. And of course, there is a delay. Should be any minute. EOD, I sent you an invite, man. EOD, I've invited you 10 times. What? I don't understand. Try this way. I'm appearing offline. Jesus. There. Prediction, I'm getting it now. EOD, can you do me a favor and get in a party alone with Thrasher, please, aka Bronco, on Xbox? I don't want you distracted, man. I know XCa5 is focused. I want you focused. I want a good, good Christmas show match here, if it happens. Hopefully it does. If it don't, we'll stream some ladder. If it does, we're going to give it our all. No, who just did the prediction? How long is it? Is it 30 minutes? Hope so. All right, guys, the prediction is live. Use your channel points to vote for which player you think will win or which one you just want to win. If you vote for XCA, you'll have a little thing next to your name in the chat. If you vote for EOD, same exact thing. All right, MGod, why are you saying Vex is on point? You know XCa5 is not Vex, right? They're two different people. I'm confused. Yo, Wolf, thanks for the gifted sub, man. By the way, the alerts will be paused during game because obviously this is a big money show match. I'm not the one sponsoring it. It's sponsored by other people. And so I want their viewing as well as your guys's to be at the maximum viewing pleasure. You versus Beaverman? Maybe, Azu. I'm not going to do a best of 37. But if you guys, Azu, if you guys go do some customs, you and Beaver, and if the games are actually close, yeah, I'd definitely be down to do that. But we are running 9 minutes behind schedule here. This is a best of 9. We don't want to have it go on too long. I mean, mind you, I just don't want, I don't want the players to have to play for 9 hours. The alerts will not play during game, don't worry. Thanks for the 5 bits, MX guy. Appreciate it, buddy. You're not dumb. It's okay, man. And I appreciate all the support you guys give my channel. I guess we're about to begin. Oh, man. Let's see. As always, guys, if the volume of my voice is too loud, too quiet, the game is too loud, too quiet, or the background music is too loud or too quiet, please let me know ASAP.
up the return of the Sith!
Wait, what did he say? Alright, alerts have been paused. We just got a hype train right as the alerts were paused. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I have opened a wild cherry Pepsi. Getting my mic in position. We are about to be ready to go. Make sure I have all my other stuff paused. We don't want to lag. Just waiting on the players. Alright, EOD has chosen. We are just now waiting on XCa5, and away we go. And we're actually in the game immediately. Going for Yap on Rift. What? Interesting pick. But I guess he wants to know he's against Isabel, so we'll see. Usually people save Yap for other things, but maybe he just wants to bust it out here on Rift. Maybe he's got some sort of rush. Best of 9, yep. Why is the loading screen so long? Is EOD on Xbox? All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the South, in the blue, the man who's been dominating as of lately. You know him, you love him. It is the one, the only, EOD, Spartan Seb. On the other side, oh, he's playing as Isabel, I think I said that. On the other side, someone I don't think we've seen on Fight Club in 2 years. I do believe he did play a couple years ago. I could be wrong, but I think he did. 2-ish years, maybe 3 years ago. It is the notorious XCa5. Plague! I think that's a fitting name for him. As Yap Yap. This is the one, the only. Tournament Rift! Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. And as usual, all that I ask is that you sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. So XCA opening up, going for a very, very greedy double gen. So what he did was he went out here with this fodder, and what people do is if they don't steal the minis, or if they don't have intention of stealing the minis, and their opponent buys both these minis very quickly, you can double gen and you'll be just fine. Because you know your opponent is, strapped for cash a little bit. They're not going to have very many units on the field. And if they don't steal your mini bases, if they try to anyway, if they buy these two early, like really early to defend against the fodder, and then they go and try to steal yours as well, they won't even have any pads on their base. It's just simply not possible. Also, guys, remember, while nothing's going on here, I just want to give you guys a quick reminder. This is a sponsored show match by Scorpion and Kimber, so give them a round of applause in the chat, please. Those guys are absolutely fantastic, helping keep the game alive. Of course, if you guys are out there as well, I see you guys have already gotten me to a level 2 hype train. If you guys want to contribute towards that, you can gift sub, as well as do bits. I think there is a delay, so you guys aren't going to hear me say this until it's too late, unless someone gets into a level 3 before you hear this. I also want to say, Obviously, while me and XCA do not see eye to eye, as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure we hate each other's guts to the maximum. He has agreed to play, and I've, agreed to be as non-biased as humanly possible during my cast, as I always do, to give you guys an amazing show match here. And not only is it a best of 7, it's a best of 9. And with $70 on the line, both players are going to go all out here. And as XCa5's basically debut, he is definitely not going to want to lose here on Fight Club. He is going to be going full swing and full force here into his first game. Obviously, in a best of 9, a win or 2 right off the rip doesn't mean a lot, but momentum is a real thing within a series. Yeah, it looks like the hype train did end, but thank you guys so much. How much is spawned to the next show match depends on who it is and what it is. We are currently live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. All right, so yeah, XCA is trying to defend his expansion here. He does have a couple of mines on the outside. We've got a Marine. 2 Marines and the 1 Rabbit. They're just tickling the base. They're not going to be able to kill it with what he has, but he is bringing in that Spartan. The expansion is here. EOD has upgraded a lot of pads. I don't know why he's done this. As Isabel, I mean, you're just boosting leader points. There's nothing crazy third point. There's no drop to boost towards. It doesn't really make too much sense to be boosting leader points. I mean, you don't really need the blue. I mean, look, he's already floating 500-600 blue, and he can't even spend it. So I think upgrading these multiple pads here was a terrible idea. If he actually had those 2 extra, the 400 extra yellow, he could have upgraded the space, probably gone Tech 2 already. So he's going to be sitting on a long Tech 1 here as XCa5 is just continuing to build fodder, getting up a double armory on the main. That's going to be so we can pump out leaders as well as upgrade them at the same time. Now, we do have multiple choppers on the field. They are hunting down Marine after Marine. That is a pretty nice thing about being on mouse and keyboard, which XCa5 is, for those that don't know. He plays on mouse and keyboard. You can be doing multiple things in the map. You can do the same thing on controller, but it's a lot easier, I think, on mouse and keyboard to be microing multiple armies in multiple positions. All right, so the expansion did get upgraded. He's going to be putting a turret down. We do have a 1-star leader. And as we guys know, you guys know this. Once that leader hits Tech 2 with that chain gun and starts getting up more and more stars, it becomes a pretty diabolical unit. Multiple nodes here for EOD so far. 2 choppers up here. They're going to be going after the Marine, once again, taking it down. These 2 choppers have gotten some pretty insane value as well. Looking through the eyes of EOD, he's going to cancel. Yeah, he cancels the slam. For those that don't know, you can cancel slams from Spartans by all uniting and clicking the ground while it is in the air. And what will happen is it'll still track that unit, whether it be a hog, chopper, it doesn't matter. But right at the last second, it will slam the ground and do its normal slam animation. All right, so we have a lot of heavy grunts, engineers, as well as these leaders coming out. He's got the upgrades as well coming in. Shard Storm as well as a Grunt Goblin. Spartan's going to come down here and start milking these fodder, trying to get that 2nd star. Again, he is finally on Tech 2. Heavy machine gun in 1 second. And now, as I told you guys, that 1-star hero will be 2 stars in no time. And for those that have watched Fight Club in the past, you know that this Spartan can literally almost win games on its own. It is an absolute monster. XCA does have that War Council. Do we have a triple gen? No triple gen from XCA, which is a little bit strange as well. You'd think that he would have one. Kodiak going to be coming out here. Is it a 3rd gen for EOD? It is. Shroud going to be coming out. I guess the Shroud's going to be for that Kodiak. Is that the only Kodiak on the field, though? There is a watchtower on that base, so the Shroud won't be able to get too close. but it will be able to block some shells. It's going to be going straight in towards the base. No real base damage here, but of course, you know, the heavy grunts mixed in with those leaders there. They can pack a little bit of a punch on basically anything they do shoot at. Another engineer bubble does come up. Smoke comes in on top of the army. And he's going to be running straight up the hill, probably going straight after that Kodiak. Where is the Spartan? Gets inside the garrison. Probably should have put that more on the garrison, I think, but going to detonate nonetheless. That Spartan, though, is getting some insane value right now. Wolverine's coming in, trying to clean up all those engineers. And as they do, they're doing a good job of that. XCA bringing in some Locust. Probably should take that fodder and grab that. Big drop, or well, mid drop coming in here on the expansion of EOD. What I mean by mid is it's not, you know, it's 2 ships instead of 1, but it's not 3 ships, which is the big drop. Technically, there's only 2. There's just a regular drop and then the big drop from Yap Yap. All right, so Spartan about to lose its shield. There's still a lot here from Yap Yap. He's got some decent base damage going on. The Gale's trying to keep this alive. The Grunt Riders attacking the turret while the Locust attacks the main. I think if he had everything focused on them, he might be able to get it. Remember, if he has the Methane Wagon up close onto the base, it'll actually debuff the base and it'll actually buff the Grunt Riders as well. And now we're going to be seeing a big beam on top. You're going to be going after that Nightingale, which is a brilliant move because now there are no heals for this base. And I think that might be the end of the base. Again, if he had the Grunt Riders on, he could have killed it a long time ago. Trying to put up another base there on the side. XCA not going to be allowing that to happen. He's going to run straight over there and be making sure that no expansions go up here. EOD Spartan Seb continuing to build some more Kodiaks. I don't think that's going to work out so well. And these heroes, if they use their shard launchers on that hero, it might just go down, especially with the debuff. And it is gone. EOD taking game number 1 away from himself here with the weird play. XCA taking charge 1-0 in this best of 9.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith!
Yo, Suspect, thank you so much for the 75 followers, man. I really appreciate all that hard work you did.
Would up dough.
My boy Suspect over on Kick got me 75 followers on there. By the way, guys, make sure you are using your points. The prediction is about halfway done there. You can use your channel points to vote for who you think will win. All right, so it looks like the alerts are gone. If you guys are enjoying this stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, anything and everything helps out tremendously here on the channel. Ooh. Pull up the leaders really quick. And remember, guys, we wouldn't be able to have these amazing show matches without awesome people out there helping support this channel and by, you know, association, this community. I mean, right now, this show match has been sponsored by Kimber and Scorpion, respectively. They basically made this possible, and I can't thank them enough. I want to give a shout out to EOD for always being willing and ready to play at a moment's notice. And as much as it pains me, I will say, you know, shout out to XCA for being able to put bullshit aside for one night. Even if it only is for one night, it is, you know, a Christmas miracle here. Me and XCA in the same exact lobby. If you know the history, you do. If you don't, we're not going to dwell on it. But I want to say it's pretty impressive all around that this show match even happened. And, you know, nothing crazy happened in the process. All right, so it looks like EOD got that early generator up. Should be getting that upgraded soon. We do have one of the Sentinels here attacking his poor Marine. XCa5, on the other hand, putting up his generator. He's got another pad coming up, so no armory or barracks going to be coming up on the main. This Marine is going to get taken out. Probably should go after the weak grunt, but it looks like he's going to be coming in here with another Marine, trying to do some harassment. XCa5. I'd like to have seen a ghost maybe, but he's going to get bullied here. He's going to lose that grunt maybe. We're going to see some PC mouse and keyboard wiggling. Oh, he actually got away with that Marine. That's actually huge. That's one more unit on the field you can use to start gathering supplies. XCA down to 10 population. I think most of it is queued up. He's got a grunt there, and a grunt there. That's about 6 population. All right, so Armory is now coming up for EOD, finally getting his first mini base. XCA has all 3 of his at the moment.
Our base is under attack.
All right, so Douglas going to be coming out. Anders, of course, she has her R&D. She's going to get her upgrades for faster and cheaper. XCA is going to be playing as Arbiter, who has a marvelous late game. Arbiter has that conduit, and of course, as well as all those other amazing powers, including Phantoms, which make late game a breeze if you can get there. Now, the key here, I think, for EOD will be to constantly pressure the Arbiter here. He has to constantly pressure him. Otherwise, if you allow the Arbiter to sit back, relax, chill, and get everything they want, you're going to be in a serious situation. I think we saw, you can actually check the YouTube VODs a long time ago. We had Cars and Cameras versus Diverse V1, which was probably a top 5 game that's ever been casted on Halo Wars 2. And we saw, I don't want to give any spoiler alerts, but Cars and Cameras did a magnificent job as Anders, continuing to pressure Savior's Arbiter throughout the game, never giving him a moment to breathe for the long period of time that the game went on for. What's going on, Chavez? How you doing, buddy? I think I got to 75 followers on Kick, which is pretty great. I love you too, Chavez. I got a delay. You're not going to hear this for a minute. All right, so we got another node going to be coming up. Does he have a barracks for a sniper? He does have a sniper going to be coming out.
Turret complete.
All right, so more Marines going to be starting to get built here. He's not doing that weird thing where he upgrades a bunch of pads. Thank goodness, because he simply does not have the yellow to be wasting like that. Spartan's going to be over here in the middle. Could slam the ground. Has to be careful for some stasis mines. Could be a great slam if he actually slammed. Right there would be beautiful. Does he have slam, or did he already use it? Maybe he already used it. He's going to be focusing down the sniper. Good micro there. But oh, we got a sniper on the high ground, which is great. He doesn't. Oh, yeah, he does. Oh, I'm sorry. He does not have the slam back. That was my mistake. He's going to get around the stasis there. He's going to continue to chase that Spartan. Spartan needs to run away. He's got to get out of there. But those grunts are very quick. No watchtower up on the base. He's going to try to actually jump off the edge here. Sniper could get in the garrison if he wanted. He's going to get inside the garrison. I don't know if that's a good idea. I think he should jump out of there. Probably could have saved himself. Some decent grenade throw on top of those. Going to throw the heel down on the Spartan. Wow. I actually did not see that coming. Sniper's going to get hunted down one at a time. Still no watchtower on the base, so he's very much banking on those snipers for detection right now. The Spartan getting more, and oh my god, that was a terrible slam. He catches a couple, and now he loses the garrison. No turret up on the base. He's starting to upgrade pads again. I don't know why he's doing that. It seems like a weird panic maneuver. XCA about to be at 5 nodes to none. Already on Tech 2, going into squad reserves. This is very Savior-esque play right here. Killing with grunts, and XCA goes up 2-0 in this best of 9. All right, we're going to be moving on to Frontier. Let me turn on the alerts for a moment.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith!
By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, do me a favor. Yeah, like I said, do me a favor, hit that follow button if you guys are out there. Go follow on Kick, subscribe on YouTube. But if you're out there and you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe by typing an ! donate or the sub icon. Both those things help out tremendously here on the channel. You can also gift bits. Like I've said a million times, without your guys' support, these amazing show matches simply would not be possible. You know, every show match, 99% of them cost money in one way or another. So even if you guys are out there and you donate like that, you drop 100 bits every once in a while or $1, that adds up. And that's how we do these things here. That's how we get these matches done. What's going on, Magwai, over on YouTube? I want to sponsor a threes tournament? I don't know. Depends.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, I forgot to turn off the alerts. Thank you for reminding me.
And a Happy New Year.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks for putting BS aside for the boys.
For the boys, Alex. Always, man. Always for the boys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the south, in the blue, we have EOD Spartan Seb playing as Jerome. On the other side, in the red, we have XCa5 playing as Decimus. This is Tournament Frontier.
Augmented harvester upgrade complete.
The sub stuff is not set up on Kick yet, Chavez. I think I have to apply now for affiliate first, right? So I wouldn't be able to set that up yet. I know I'll get it. I'm just saying I gotta set that. I gotta apply for it, and then I'll get it, and then I'll set it up. You know what I mean? I think that's how it works, right? I mean, I could be wrong. Either way, EOD gonna be grabbing a very fast mini up here. Ooh, he shot the Sentinel. Dirty, dirty birdie. As he goes around here, gonna be stealing a mini in the back. Now this could be a one mini base chopper JPB play. Oh, no, whoa. It's gonna be an armory on Tech 1. I guess he wants to be able to fight the Jerome. Ooh, I got the leaders mixed up, I think. That's my bad. Hold up. I got the leaders mixed up. Let me fix this real quick. That's my bad. That's my bad. All right, so yeah, it's going to be a barracks up in the back, but it's not going to be the choppers that I thought. It's going to be leader JPB hitting the main of EOD. He does have an armory for himself up here in the middle. A lot of the yellow was grabbed already. We're at 6 population. He does not have very much on the field at all. Without a turret here, he might just be in a lot of trouble. Obviously with some good sniper micro because there aren't any choppers on the field. I think there might be one running around somewhere. Yeah, there's one chopper. Not a huge deal. Jerome can handle that. Warlord out in 12 seconds. It will need its upgrade if it wants to fight the Jerome, obviously. It's going to be some Hellbringers coming out. Does EOD know? He knows about the mini base, but he does not know that there is a barracks on there.
Mini base complete.
And so 2 mini bases to 2 mini bases. Thankfully for EOD, he is not overbuying, because if he did, XCA would absolutely stomp a mud hole in him here. We're going to see more JPBs continue to get... Is he locking? No, he's actually sending the JPBs in the middle. Now, this is interesting. He stole the mini, didn't go to the main, and he's going straight over to the middle, which I do find to be pretty interesting. Warlord's going to get a slam on that. What is he doing? Okay, he didn't get the slam. Very lucky. He's about to have pull, though. And without his upgrade, that's a dead Jerome here. No snipers either to help out. He's trying to chase him to get a Y ability. He's going to Vortex it. Why not? Oh, he's barely able to get him, though, but he's still going to kill him regardless. Mine's not in the best position. Should run back. Ooh. Wow, okay, they actually hit the one mine there. needs to run back to the other side of that mine to keep himself alive here. Sentinels will start shooting those. He has the pull. He will be able to pull the Jerome, I think. Baby Jerome trying to make a run for it. He gets pulled. He is gone. And he's dead. Can he kill the hero? He gets a nice siphon. Did the siphon actually hit the Warlord? It did. So the siphon did hit the Warlord. Jumps on the mines. Nicely done there as well. Going to be taking those out. And the Warlord's going to make a run for it. Remember, the Warlord is quick. But Inspired units get a nice little speed buff as well. Warlord just continuing to run, trying to get out of there as the Flamers do give chase. Jerome coming back out in 20 seconds, so he didn't actually spend the extra 400, and he actually can catch the Warlord, but I think that Warlord's going to turn around and do a disgusting slam here. No, he's turned around. Okay, turn around just the Marines, take out the chopper. Flamers continue to chase the Warlord. It's going to get him right into the narrow corridor, and he backs off of it. He misclicked. Oh, no. I think the Warlord might actually get away now because that Jerome does come back out onto the field. There's still no nodes to no nodes. Let's take a peek here. No second generator. It is a double barracks play, though. The Rabbit does catch it to stop it from getting its shield back as the rest of the units do try to give chase. The Rabbit really wants to get the kill here. Will he be able to do it? XCa doing that little mouse and keyboard wiggle, desperately trying to make it to that healing spire because if he knows if he makes it, the Flamers have stopped. They need to catch it, and they do. Oh, my God. XCa almost able to keep it alive there. But at the very least, he's bought himself a lot of time out on the map. It is 51 population to 41, though. And one of those players has a hero. Will the Warlord get rebuilt? It is not currently getting rebuilt right now. All right, Snipers starting to get mixed in as well. Those could be really strong in Mastodons here. Suicide Grunts are out on the field. Could maybe grab a node here. Jerome heading straight out. Does not have his upgrade. Does not have that little Mantis to hide behind. Let's check back down here at the main. The generator starting to get taken out, but the double sniper turret should be more than enough to keep it alive for the moment. Suicide Grunt Star getting a hit. Could get a nice juicy hit in the center there, hitting the Jerome. Still no leader getting rebuilt here. Jerome trying to hang on. Big dumpster drop coming in on top of the generator. This gives me old school Almirante vibes. Coming in with a little infantry ball with the hero, dropping the dumpster drop on the base. XCa still holding on to 2 of those nodes. He's got decent population to 31. Decent amount of choppers on the field as well, but did I see grenade? No grenade throw. And we're going to see a vortex on the hero, but he didn't click the hero first. Is he going to be able to run away behind those mines? We'll find out here. And he is getting trapped behind the infantry ball of EOD. Nice ram! Comes in! One mine left. It's going to be enough to keep it alive. I don't think the chopper can get through there. And the shot's coming. He's unable to finish it off. XCa5 close to having his beam here, but he does not. He's so close. Comes in. He was not able to get the generator yet either, trying to take out that turret. But EOD is going to take game number 3. And ladies and gentlemen, put your brooms away. There will not be a sweep here today. Wow. I thought XCa had that. I'm not going to lie. When XCa got that mini steal, I was like, damn, it's about to be 3-0. But, you know, EOD pulled it back. XCa, though, we're going to be going into Mirage. This is a hive mind, what do you call this? A hive mind-esque map. They have their strategies for this map down pat. I'm going to be curious to see what XCa picks here. Congratulations on hitting affiliate. Thank you so much, Talks. By the way, guys, we are streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at the same time. If you guys are out there and you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits. Anything and everything helps out tremendously here on the channel. Big shout out to Scorpion and Kimber for sponsoring this amazing show match. And if you're out there and you want to help support me and my channel, those donations are obviously the best way, but hype trains are fun. So, you know, subbing, gifts, as well as bits, all do amazing things and they get the chat hyped up. Oh my God. We have 142 viewers? Okay, I see how it is, guys. I see how it is. So my normal content's not good enough for you guys. It's got to be me and my arch nemesis in some way, shape, or form. I got it. Batman versus Superman, day versus night. I got it. I really do hope you guys are enjoying this cast, though. I mean, it's Christmas. XCa5 agreed to it. You know, I said fuck it. I mean, I don't know if you guys know this. I think since Monday, I went to DreamHack, talked with a lot of cool people, met a lot of great people, and I just decided while I was there that I was going to go a different direction with my stream and the personality of the stream itself. It's hard to explain that, but I'm sure some of you understand what I mean. I'm basically, I mean, as much as the thing is, I understand what and who XCA is, and he doesn't hide it. So, you know, I'm fine with that at that point. I mean, we're never going to be friends or anything, but I mean, I don't mind casting for your guys' entertainment, and I will be unbiased in my cast because that's what professionals do. EOD messaged me. Oh, EOD is asking me what's the deal with Vortis. I told him no spoils because that's what we agreed to. So that's where we're at. I know people are still on the fence about him, so we'll just, it is what it is. That's the rules we agreed to, and I don't want to change them now. We're getting into a little bit of drama with that. This is the most viewers I've had on Halo Wars 2 since the anniversary tournament, I think. That's actually insane. Wow. Unbiased with the golden pipes. Woo! A little bit of a mirror here. I mean, the Vault's going to be interesting with no cutter. He's more mature now. It doesn't matter, Morgans. Our history is there. And I don't want to talk about that, though. I really don't. I just bring it up for people that are wondering why this is happening. That's all. All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, in the south, in the blue, we have EOD Spartan Seb playing as Cutter. On the other side, in the red, we have XCa5 playing as Cutter as well. Can you still vote? I'm sorry, no. The prediction has ended. I was going to have the prediction start later, but, you know, Thrasher got a little ahead of himself.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
$300 winner takes all threes tournament can make it happen. When do you want it to happen? Dogtown, message me on Discord. I'm sure we can make that happen. It also depends on how fast you want it to happen. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, we could have the tournament tomorrow. You know what I mean? But like, I would rather have time to get, you know, players and messages out, stuff like that. And anything over like $100, I take super seriously in terms of tournament and organizing and things like that. I mean, I take every tournament and, you know, show match importantly, but you understand what I mean. If someone's single-handedly putting up that much money, I want to make sure they get their money's worth. And look at that, XCa5 with the little mouse and keyboard, jiggly wiggly, taking out a rabbit with the Marine there. I don't think EOD is going to be too happy about that.
Constructed. Generator upgrade complete.
So something I like to do in cutter mirrors, and it works well for me, is I've told people, you know, I mean, I've done it in cutter mirrors where I go armory, you know, it's just for fun ladder thing. But like, if you're playing seriously, I, you know, personally tend to go for like the double barracks route with an earlier gen, like a gen second with cutter, because I feel like it works really, really well. You get your snipers. If your opponent goes for a Spartan, that's down 300 yellow. If they upgrade it, that's 600 yellow. That's almost 6 snipers, like, what was that, 5-4 snipers. But I don't think the Spartan's worth that unless somehow you miraculously get off the best slam ever. But if you're playing for a lot of money, $70 is a lot of money for a show match, guys. It's a tremendous amount of money. You're gonna pre-split your snipers. You're not gonna get hit by something like that. And something I've talked about a lot, especially in previous show matches. What's going on, New York Legend, over on Kick? My PC is fucking up. Can't make it. Are you serious? Watch on your phone, Legend. Watch on your phone.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Somebody go say hi to Legend over on Kick. Yeah, Legend, we just got the 75. Suspect made it happen, so I'll be applying for affiliate and getting that done as soon as I can. So I like what EOD is doing here. So I was gonna explain a couple of things, some rock, paper, scissors type scenarios. I always talk about, as a cutter, getting two, if you're in a mirror or a UNSC mirror on this map, getting 2 snipers in this garrison is huge. I mean, it's huge, massive, you know what I'm saying? Just having it there is such an annoyance that it's almost disgusting. But if your opponent does overbuy in the whole barrack scenario, and you are going for like a bunch of rabbits as cutter, then things start to get a little interesting, because you have the mobility of the rabbits. They're good against flamers and snipers, obviously. And then you have your ODST drops you can mix in later. But XCa5 playing it smart, playing it cool, chilling at the top here. And he's going to be building more and more Marines. He's not going to be building any more flamers or snipers for a while. It would not make sense to spend the yellow on that. He has upgraded 2 of the pads as well.
Generator constructed.
So EOD going in for support drone. I don't think he has hijack. I don't think he went for hijack. So we only spent the 300 yellow there. We got, like I said, quite a few rabbits on the field. He's going to need more. I think he lost it like 1 or 2 or 3 up here unnecessarily. It's going to be unfortunate for him though. All right, so more and more Marines getting built. We're at 24 population to 57. Both players have their early node. And it looks like XCa5 going to go for his second node. A trend we've seen, at least for the first 2 games when XCA did win those, he really got his nodes early, and he held them. Decent grenade throws there. Unfortunately, not able to kill any of the rabbits there for XCA. He was close, but I think he only chucked like 4 of them, so he still has plenty in the tank. All right, so we got a little secret expo coming up on the side. What's my Discord? Just type in Yodesla and you should find me. Or just type in ! Discord in the chat and my Discord will pop up for you. And you can go to that and find me in there. 2 turrets up for XCA, already a 3rd turret. He's not messing around here. He's gonna be boosting points. So this whole turret thing he's doing does 2 things. Number 1, it's gonna boost his leader point progression. Number 2, if his opponent does end up doing ODST drop or a big drop later in the game, the turrets can fight back and buy him time to at least get back to his base. So that's going to go down. He canceled that expansion because it did get scouted, and he's actually going to be going for another jack rabbit here. Where did his yellow go? He's upgraded a bunch of pads. Interesting. And look at that, XCA buying a sneaky expo on the other side during all this. And is that raid? This might be raid 2. If he can actually, if he got raid 2, he should have had this node. I don't know why he doesn't. That's if he has raid 2. ODST drop has come down for XCa5. EOD, I don't think he's used. No, he has not used an ODST drop. I'll be wondering, what if he went for carpet bomb? It is raid 2 because he is capturing the node. He is not going to be able to get it. 1 rabbit immediately gets taken out. Another rabbit gets taken out as well. The Kobe from downtown. And remember, those 2 snipers are still in that garrison, so he can't really go up the mid with his sniper without getting pecked at. Yeah, I got to say, right now, XCA is 110% in the driver's seat. Both players have made it to Tech 2. EOD could come over here and deny that expansion. That's exactly what he's going to do with those rabbits. He can already see over here. He's got it. No, he has ODSTs over here. He must have already... I'm so sorry, guys. He already used his ODSTs. That's my bad.
Our base is under attack. Armory constructed.
Very curious. All right, so Hijack going to be coming in, of course. He's got to at least get the laser if he wants to be able to tank some damage here. Combat Tech already on the Marines. Going to be going for a third node. The map is starting to look pretty red. He is going to get a nice kill here on this mini. Very nicely done there. We do have some Marines coming in to counter. Rabbits being used to grab the nodes. XCA is going to be very, very annoyed with the fact that now rabbits can be running around taking his nodes away from him. You know, they're pretty quick, and they grab the nodes very quick as well. We're going to be seeing some Hellbringers coming out. That'll be the fight, the way he fights against the Marines here. The thing is, he's got Gales overhead, so Marines with Gales overhead can fight against Flamers for a little while pretty effectively. And I don't see what EOD is going to do about this situation. Another Rabbit going to be coming in here. That's going to get taken out immediately again. I see the Spartan. Does he have... the laser? He doesn't. Well, no laser on the Spartan is insane. He does have dispersion. For those that don't know, you can tell. That's messed up, Jojo, by the way. I'm just not reading that. You can tell that he has dispersion by the flame being purple and blue on the end there. So if it was an orangish yellow, that's how you know he doesn't have dispersion. ODST's taking out a pad on the other side, and it looks like the mini over here was taken out as well by XCA. Slam coming in, he actually decides to grab the Gale. Not the worst idea in the world, actually, but there is another Gale here, too. Thing is, the Gale's going to get taken down very quickly. Big Minds, he actually takes out the expansion, but XCA5 is on 90 population, holding on to 4.5 mini bases. I count that as 1.5, and he has 3 of the nodes. Absolutely huge here. The only thing I really think EOD has going for him is the fact that he's got a Spartan on the field with a laser. That's really it. Should be jumping out of this garrison to get that node. He's going to do that right now. Nicely done. 2 rabbits here. Could be using that for some vision. We do have ODSTs coming in for EOD again in the middle. He's going to drop some... what's he going to do here? He's going to drop some mines on top of the garrison. Did they actually land in the middle? They didn't. Are they going to detonate? They're not even going to detonate. That is so unfortunate there for EOD. Big waves. Could have dropped them on the army or in the path or something. And big mines do detonate right there. We have the ODST counter from XCA5. 96 population to 50 from EOD. He's got to get in here. He needs a giant... oh! Jumps out of there, nails the mine, loses the flamer, and just like that, the 2 snipers are going to get back to full HP from the healing prowess of those Nightingales.
The enemy has captured our power node.
Expansion is now up for EOD, trying to get it upgraded, but here comes the big fat infantry ball yet again. We do have more Hellbringers going to be coming out. He's got a little army here. 40 population to 93. What's in there? We do have 1 dispersion nozzle flamer. Gets taken out by the ODST mine, though. ODST over here going to get taken out by that pure regular flamer. And the Marines here are going to be healing up that mini base.
Supply pad constructed.
Spartan going to try to take out some ODSTs here, doing a little bit of damage. XCA5 and just chilling at 90 population. I mean, he might just close air support the main. Yeah, that's going to be game over. And the reason I say that is this Expo is going to probably not do anything. Wow, he actually ran. You're not supposed to run when you close air support. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you're supposed to, when you close air support, you're supposed to bring your army in. That way, your opponent can't just run away with their army and spam watchtowers. If your opponent ever drops close air support on your base and they don't have any units around, just make watchtowers on your base, and for whatever reason, the close air support will focus those watchtowers before focusing your pads or the base itself, which they basically spend 1,500 blue and get nothing out of it. Big carp bomb along the base as well. EOD's population and economy is in the toilet. Goes in for a slam. No shield left on that Spartan. And XCA5 going to be going up 3-1 in this best of 9. All right, let's hop in now to Vault. If you guys are out there and you are enjoying this stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, anything and everything helps out tremendously here on the channel. Big shout out to Scorpion and Kimber for sponsoring this show match. Oh, my bad. I thought I had to go. And I really do hope you guys are enjoying this this cast. I love casting. I know you guys like watching these casts, so bringing these amazing matches to you guys is a pleasure.
Not about money. It's about sending a message. Everything burns.
Yo, huge, massive donation there from Mr. Morgan's $10. Thank you so much, man. Did I update the score yet? Are they typing to me? Why aren't they starting? Let me see. No. Remember, guys, this is a best of 9. Well, we're about to hit 150 viewers. Holy schnokies. Yo, M God, why do you call everyone Vex? Oh my God, we didn't. Both players thought they were going to go up against a Forge. That is interesting. This is actually really funny. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, in the South, in the blue, we have EOD, Spartan Seb, playing as Colony. On the other side, in the red, we have XCa5 playing as Isabel. This is a tournament vault. Ooh. Whoa. What the hell? I don't know what that was all about there. That's like he was thinking about going Gen, decided not to go Gen, thinking about Gen, decided not to, then changed the position of where it went. That was really weird. I don't know what that was. So I think both players might have assumed they were up against a Forge here, but no Forge was played, so they played themselves. But either way, this should be a pretty good matchup here. We got EOD. I think he shot the Sentinels, and we're going to see this Marine run around to the back. Maybe grab this yellow up here. I would assume, we're going to see a skit going to be going around the back, probably to grab the yellow on the other side.
Supply pad constructed.
All right, so let's see what he does. He's going to be putting up his back mini. I guess yeah, I mean, when you're against a colony or a banished in general, but especially a colony, you never want your back mini base to get stolen. So getting that pretty early is a pretty good idea. Getting his own back mini here is pretty strange. I would have opted to go for maybe one of these outside ones.
Mini base complete. Supply pad constructed.
Oh, no way. He heard it. He heard it. Okay. That would have been awful. XCa5 going to be really upset that just happened. I think he really thought that might have pulled it off. Or maybe he just wanted to protect his rabbit. Either way, not super cost-effective mines if they don't detonate. Especially if it only protected the little pile of yellow there. But it worked.
Augmented harvester upgrade.
All right, so double minis coming up. EOD buying a lot. He actually canceled the back mini. That's what I was talking about. This is some weird stuff. Upgrading 2 pads here. The skit managed to get the yellow. We've got the garrison getting grabbed now by XCA. The double minis, I'm not sure if he's going to put some barracks on it or what. XCA, on the other hand, is going to be going for Marine Alice. So infantry blob, tech 1, probably vehicle, tech 2, possibly.
Our base is under attack. Mini base complete.
But now that we're further into this, PC, oh wow.
Smart and ready.
Enemy ground troops will not leave me alone.
Supply pad constructed. Leader power ready.
Helping out Legend a little bit. Oh, as I said, I could bet, right, 100%, nobody had an XCa5 versus EOD on their bingo card this year on Yodesla's channel. I guarantee it, mate. All right, so we actually opted to go for 2 pads here instead of his production, which is actually kind of smart. Because he knew this mini base would be the first target for XCA. He knew that he had overbought a little bit. Is that more mines? My God. What? Wait. Yeah, so he has mines there and mines. These are really good mines. Unless, obviously, a grunt can take them out. But that's been, what, 150 yellow on mines that haven't done anything yet. But I do like that he's placing them on the map. These ones probably could be placed right there or something. But having the mines pre-placed is always pretty nice, especially if your opponent is running around with non-detect units.
What is your command?
Talked, researched.
All right, so generator over here on EOD. So he doesn't have that upgrade yet. Putting a turret up on the main, getting a node. Rabbit. EOD did manage to rebuy that mini as he is coming up here with his Goliath and whatnot. Are we going to be seeing a sniper? No, it's actually it's literally just Marines, unupgraded Rabbit, and Sniper, which is really weird when you think about it. But I mean, what this is a very low yellow army from XCA. So his goal here, I think, is to get the Tech 2, but not completely give up the map. And look at this. He can even uncapture some nodes along the way.
They attack.
There's no way he attacks this main. Yeah, that's not going to work. As good as this is, there's no skits on the Hunter Captain. There's 3 Goliaths. He'll be able to drop in 2 more vet ones. But, I mean, XCA can... Yeah, he's already double upgrading the turrets, man. This attack is folly. He should not be doing it. He doesn't know yet, but he's about to, right? He just needs to leave. Just leave. Just leave. Just leave. Just leave. Don't... No. Yeah. No. This is it. This is where you turn around. New York Legend coming with 1,000 bits. It'll pop up between games, Legend. I didn't want the games to be messed up. Big Mac Blast coming in on top here. Wow, he's going straight for the gens. Oh my God, the balls. And there's the heal. If the hunter captain, oh my god, he used the hunter captain to taunt so the turtle attacked the hunter captain instead of the actual Goliath. But these two turrets are still putting in some work. He should be able to get both gens, and he does. That's crazy. Is it worth it? Because he's going to lose everything here. The question becomes, is that worth it? Maybe if he can, in the longer run, depends on what. I guess it really depends now on what XCa can do within the next 2 minutes to make up for the fact that he's just lost 2 generators. And keep in mind, he does not have a node.
Turret constructed.
All right, so we got a 1-star Spartan here. We do have some skits and whatnot on the map. Is he rebuilding the hunter captain? He ran the grunt through the mine, so that's good for EOD. Obviously, he won't have to deal with a chopper or something more important later running into it. He was unable to actually grab that middle node. He does have a skit on some grunts. I don't know what that's all about. I suppose, oh, he has grunt mine with the skit grunt. So, I mean, these are unupgraded rabbits. They'll actually get their butts beat by a decent amount of grunts. He actually killed 1 rabbit there, so, and that's not terrible. Spartan gets a nice little kill animation there on top of the grunt.
Spartan 130 is under attack.
More grunt mines coming in. Missed him, though, and this Spartan's just going to kill the mini. I think he's trying to get the hunter captain out. Oh, it's 1 second away. EOD should now just click tier 2. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's got an expansion. Could probably put up like a double armory so he can build a hunter captain and then immediately upgrade it. But no, he'll hit tech 2 by the time the second one builds. So no, that'd be pointless as well, unless he does like a armory here and here. All right, so we got the node now getting re-grabbed by XCa5. 48 population to 26. Both gens are up and upgraded. And he has 4 turrets on the main, so a future Goliath drop will not really do anything to that base. But the Goliath drop obviously can still be used on mini bases and whatnot around the map. I suspect this Spartan is closing in on that 2nd star, and as I've explained to you guys many, many times, a starred up Tech 2, Tech 3 Alice is nothing to trifle with. All right, so XCa, he did get out onto the map. He killed this mini, but did not buy it. So, not buying that is probably not the best thing because now he doesn't have a lot of base damage here, and EOD is actually getting some value out of this mini. Has another node he could be grabbing here. He is getting 3 nodes total, which is fantastic. Again, yellow is very, very important to him. He's going to cancel both those Marines in order to go Tech 2, saving up some of that blue for when he does finally hit it. Hunter Captain should be coming out here any moment. Triple gen for EOD on the main. That is huge. Looks like he sort of node stratted that, but it looks like it didn't get canceled, so not a big deal. Also, after 5 minutes, you can grab nodes any way you want. That's been a rule in Fight Club forever. How many resources is that from losing 2 upgraded gens this early? Well, you lose the resources from the gens themselves, right? That's 600 yellow and 700 blue. But then you also have to take into account the amount of resources you're not getting while you are rebuilding them. The Snowman coming in with 5 gifted subs. Those will pop up between games, buddy. Don't worry. As soon as this game's over, all of that will pop up. You're an absolute goat, good sir. Skitter's going to be continuing to get built here. We have the Hunter Captain, I would assume. I'm trying to like move my screen around. Gonna get rebuilt. Upgrade coming in on the base. Got some grunts here. Nodes are looking real juicy right now for XCa, who does have that heavy machine gun now for that leader. Base should be getting upgraded in 12 seconds. We've got Siphon Overcharge in 25 seconds, but the map is looking mighty red. Garages are up. Warthog spam has begun. Goliath, though, going to get a nice kill over on this mini base. Got some grunts here trying to take a node. Teleports the Hunter Captain through. Siphon Overcharge will be coming in. I believe he only has 1 skitter on the Hunter Captain. The Hunter Captain can hold 2. All right, got some rabbits in here. They're going to be running back towards this garrison. I guess he wants me to jump out at the last second and throw a little mine. Could do that, actually. Both players about to hit their next point, I assume. Well, you know what? EOD has saved up a lot of cash. He's going to... Oh, he teleports the leader to the garrison. I actually would not drop the big drop here, and I think he's going to. Wait, no. Wait. What did he get? Combat repair. What's happening?
Our base is under attack.
Oh, he doesn't have the point. I was like, what is he doing? Because I saw a lot of his money in yellow drop. Now let's see what he does. Is it combat repair or is it drop? He's got to make a decision now.
Complete.
He's got to make a decision now.
Supply pad constructed.
It is not combat repair. Fighting the Hunter Captain in the garrison is very ballsy. It's actually going to siphon now off of these hogs. And I assume EOD got... No, he got combat repair. You can tell from the Goliath's healing. So no big drop right now.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Got a lot of hogs over here on the expansion. We got some engineers. We got hunters obviously being built here as well. Gonna be putting the engineer on the turret to help out. Goliath's all getting taken out. That Spartan is about to get a second star. The Hunter Captain's got to get out of the garrison and help. This is really bad. Anti-vehicle turret, that's going to be very juicy. You can put the skit on the engineer or the hunter. It's going to be on the hunter. Back over here to the other side. Spartan looking pretty good. Hunter Captain is repairing itself in the garrison. EOD picking up a third base and fourth base, respectfully. Engineers and, of course, Grunts here doing a fantastic job holding down this mini base. But it is still 3 nodes to 1, with 1 being neutral.
Supply pad constructed.
Hunter Captain in the garrison tickling that Spartan. If he has teleport back, maybe he could jump taunt that. Tele-taunt. Right now, it is still Tech 2 to Tech 2. Units all over the map right now. We've got fights going on absolutely everywhere. This base is going to go down. Maybe not. He's got the hunter here with the skit. And he's actually going to be holding him to this ridge. Back on the other side, we got the Hunter Captain going to be taking out this mini base here. This expansion still alive and kicking. Over here, more and more of these pads and bases are continuing to upgrade. Grunts is going to be taking that node back. Garrison Marine is getting vision on that base. It won't be able to kill anything. We got the engineers should be putting up their bubble. That one skit hunter is going to be a little bit of a problem there for XCa. I'd love to see some engineer bubbles. I don't know why we're not seeing any. Very strange indeed, as he does bring in the Hunter Captain now to try to fight this base. Only 1 skid on it, though. Keep that in mind. It's not at its full potential. Another engineer going to go down. I don't know why there was no engineer bubbles used. It doesn't make much sense. And now that the Spartans here, hunters, will be of no consequence to XCa5's army. No shield or anything up on the main. We do have the Goliath drop coming in on the base. Going to be killing another gen. But remember, he's had so many nodes for so long that it's not a huge deal to XCa. Is he going Tech 3? He is. But oh my god, he actually has the big drop at the main. This is actually insane. If he can take out the turrets plus the combat repair, this could be a massive strip. Now, the expansion for EOD, not that big of a deal if he does lose it. He's got another expansion over here. I'd like to see EOD micro and get some nodes while all of this is going on. 2 turrets here still alive. Hunter and whatnot. What you need to do is bring the Hunter Captain forward. You need to be able to taunt onto that leader before it gets here and hijacks your units. We could see a Ghost in the Machine play from XCa, but remember, Ghost in the Machine does cost quite a bit of yellow. Here comes all the hogs back on defense. 1 turret remaining. This turret's about to die. Putting down to 1 turret in a second. Goliath gets a nice little ram there trying to stop the impending hijack or slam. And where's the taunt? Where's the taunt? Taunt! There it is. Big taunt coming in. Takes out the 1 Nightingale. Still 2 Gales on the other side. The 2 turrets still putting in some work. And there's the mine drop as well. Going around the outside, that Spartan getting awfully weak. Here comes the heal. Trying to take out the Spartan. The Spartan may turn around and go for a jump away, and it does. Hunter Captain still taking all this damage. The Reavers doing what they can. They jump back on top of the hero. The hero runs back into the smoke. The hero is still alive. It's inside the smoke. It's inside the smoke, but it goes down. Hunter Captain continuing to heal. Not enough damage here. Oh my god. EOD with the craziest XCa5 play in the book. If you drop your your drops on offense, you're a pro. If you drop them on defense, you are an imbecile, according to XCa5. And it turns out today he was correct. 3-2 though for XCa5 as we move into Ashes. It is awesome to have a series, guys, where it's back and forth like this. Absolutely fantastic. Let's let the clips roll.
Christmas, you filthy animal.
Big shout out to New York Legend for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. It is absolutely fantastic. You love to see the support from this amazing community. We have a sub from Jay Steezy. for a 1 month there. Was it a gifty? I don't know. I can't see it in the thing. If you subbed yourself, thank you so much. If it was a gift, thank you anyway. Oh no, these were the 5 gifties earlier. Right? That's right. Why didn't they pop up in my feed?
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith.
I need to get a drink. This is getting intense.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith.
Why on earth did he think that EOD wouldn't do that with all those expansions? EOD, you don't understand, was super lucky that his opponent, XCa5, did not have the yellow for Ghost in the Machine there.
Not about money.
New York Legend dropping a 50 bomb in the chat saying go follow Yoda on Kick. And he's not wrong, guys. Make sure you go over to Kick.
Follow Yoda on Kick.
Follow me over there. Keep in mind, once I am affiliated, which I am now, I do now meet the requirements, Legend will only be gifting subs, I believe, over on Kick. So if you want some free subs over there, make sure you are followed over on Kick for those future subscriptions. Huge shout out to you guys for all the support. Without you guys, this simply would not be possible. We're actually close to a hype train, guys. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. If you sub, gift a sub, do bits. We can, oh my God! Morgan's with the 5 McGifties. I do have to pause them. I am so sorry. I have to pause them. But guys, if you want to support the stream and support that hype train, you can sub or gift subs right now. Let me get these leaders up and running really quick, fellas. The 2 best leaders in the game, pound for pound. This makes up for the bad taste in my mouth from watching Defender show match. You're welcome. Sometimes you gotta have a shit match to appreciate the pro matches. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's necessary. You gotta appreciate the pro level plays, the pro level casting. What was I gonna do here? I was gonna look at something important. I forgot what it was. It was important too. Oh shit. So I pause those. Good there. Wow, guys, we just broke the threshold. 157 viewers. You guys are insane. This is the most viewers I have had on Halo Wars 2 since the anniversary tournament. Thank you guys so much for being here. As I always tell you guys, if you just come over on my channel and watch, I really appreciate it. You guys just being here are the reason I get up and think of all these amazing ideas for show matches, tournaments, and streams and everything else. You guys are why I do what I do. To people out there that sub, donate, and do bits and all that, and support this channel and this community, you guys are the reason I am able to do what I do. So thank you so much for being here. Shout out to Flash Fox for coming back on Legend for all those bits. I will thank you guys in turn as soon as this match is over. Ladies and gentlemen, in the south, in the blue, one of the best leaders in the game, it is Shipmaster being played by EOD Spartan Seb. On the other side, in the red, we have XCa5 playing as the other top tier leader here. It is going to be Forge. This is Tournament Ashes. Snowman coming in with 10 gifties. Oh my God. Dude, you guys are killing it right now. And by the way, guys, so you know how you get emotes and stuff for hype trains? Like you get permanent, like special emotes for being a part of hype trains and during hype trains? Well, I've already collected, and most of my viewers have collected all the hype train emotes, but apparently during this Christmas time, they have special Christmas-only emotes that we will get the higher we get in our hype train. And you guys will get them too, just for being here in the chat. You'll be given some random emotes that are Christmas only. They'll never be here again on Twitch, and they've never been here before. So keep in mind, keep your Twitch open, because it is absolutely amazing today. We do have Jackrabbits continuing to come out here. It is going to be a little bit of a Jackrabbit spam mixed with the Forge Hog. This is a kill shot. Plain and simple. XCa5 is going for a straight up kill shot. 15 seconds on this turret. I don't even know if it's going to go up. I think XCA might just have it. I think this was an overbuy by EOD. This could be a huge problem. But keep this in mind as well. While this may have been a slight overbuy, let's do some quick maths here, right? Some quick interventioning. Upgrading that turret's stupid, but it's not going to go up. Wow, that is an interesting heal. If your opponent does come in and strips a bunch of your pads, well, guess what? You have all of these mini bases with pads on them, which basically puts your economy just on your mini bases alone at the same economy your opponent has on like one base with a mini. It's actually kind of crazy when you think about it. EOD trying to spam a bunch of grunts here. Could go cloak, but it would be no point. He does have the rabbit upgrade. I'm sorry, I didn't even see that. That's my mistake. Probably should be building another turret while that one is helping. He's trying to chase that rabbit down there. EOD does have his next point. Might try to beam something here. Upgrading that turret is pretty insane. Nothing built back here on this mini. Probably should put down a pad as he is starting to make more and more grunts. Bringing in some grunts here, trying to keep the shield down on that forge hog would be a big play. Running the rabbits away is really good micro there by XCa5. You'll love to see good micro. Upgraded that turret for nothing. There goes 200 yellow, but it is boosting his leader points, I suppose. He's going to start building engineers, and that's actually really big. And he's going to try to beam it. He's not going to be able to get it, though. But what he's doing is buying that turret time to get up, which I think is pretty big. And now he'll have time to actually get out some engineers. He has an honor guard coming out, and if he gets the honor guard upgraded, he can come in here and start getting some kills on these rabbits. XCa5 pulling the forge hog away. What that's going to do is allow him to get his shield back on the forge hog, bringing it in nice brand new. And here comes the honor guard. I don't think XCA is going to be too happy to see that forge hog did indeed get its shield back. Looks like the hype train is going to be ending, guys. If you want to contribute to this hype train, all you got to do is give subs or bits, and all of those things help with this amazing adventure we've been on thus far today. Wow, so the engineer got out to heal the turret. For those that don't know, this is what people used to do if you scout spammed versus them. They would just build a turret, upgrade their stuff, and then they'd put some engineers over the turret and they'd be fine. So XCa5 now, has he transitioned? I'm sorry I haven't been watching his base. That's a newbie thing here as a caster. My bad. But so I was really focused on the fight over here. It was very important. But yeah, he has transitioned into that second generator. That's going to allow him to go into his own Tech 2. XCA is actually going to hit Tech 2 before EOD, but EOD does have a lot of leader point progression right now. He's actually getting some nodes behind all this. He's got some engineers to heal the grunts. And the honor guard's going to come in. It's going to go after the generator here. Now keep in mind, XCA does have his next point, which I believe is his third point, while EOD is getting close to that fourth point. And I got to tell you, fourth point spirit support drop is going to be huge because all that's really here to stop it is the turret. I guess if he does do a scatter bomb, that could be massive as well. All right, it looks like this mini base is going to be going down. XCa5 is taking the map back slowly. All right, we got the honor guard going to be running back toward the base. We do have the expansion up and running. EOD could now. Oh my God, what did he just do? Where did he drop it? I just saw one. No, you know, he didn't drop it. I thought he dropped the spirit support, but he clicked Tech 2, so that's where the yellow's at right now. He should drop in the spirit support as soon as possible because if he drops it now, he'll get it back again later. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. It did just complete. We completed the level 5, and that's awesome. Thank you so much for Whitey for trying to get the hype train to the next level. We didn't get there, but we still got a lot done. Thank you guys so much. All right, so Apex going to be coming in on the back. That's 2 Apexes. Is he going to go Hunter Banshee? Very strange if so. We do have 3 nodes now, and there's a spirit support on XCa5's base. He is going to lose that generator as the honor guard and this spirit support continue to do damage here. Going after pad after pad, going to be forcing the forge hog to come back home to play a little bit of defense. Honor guard taking a little bit of damage. Of course, the spirit support with these engineers will be able to let him hang on for just a little bit longer. Beautiful extract. Unfortunately, does lose the engineer, though. We do have XCa out on the map. He is taking away these nodes. This is some high-level stuff, guys. Using the rabbits, even though you can't capture the nodes, you can use them to decap them from your opponent, which is still very, very good. EOD now has enough for a third gen, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Honor Guard does get its Mercenary Wrath upgrade, and this army from EOD, I don't know if it's going to be enough to stop a scatter bomb attack, too. But keep in mind, though, Banshees mixed in here are going to be huge. I mean, that's going to be massive. It's going to force XCa to build Wolverines when he really does not want to. He has to rebuild his generator, upgrade it. He has no nodes. So spending yellow he doesn't have to spend is going to be very... Yeah, notice how he's going straight for that Wolverine. At least he wanted to. And we do have this little ball. A lot of engineers there. Keep in mind, guys, as Shipmaster, I've told you guys many times, overbuying on engineers is something you can easily do. So you can be very, very careful with the amount of engineers you do purchase, because you do get 2 every time you drop in that amazing spirit support. EOD even trying to buy the base over here, which is kind of nutty when you think about it. This base over here will be getting upgraded. I don't know if XCa is going to go for a Kodiak drop. It's possible. There are 2 hunters here. One of them is that 2-star. Engineer bubbles as well. Are we going to see a scatter bomb on top? Remember, there is no extract. He has already used it. I'm not sure if I like this attack at all. There is a Tech 2 Forge Hog here. Honor Guard going to be coming in to help. He needs to focus those engineers on that hunter, and he is. Honor Guard going to come in and start slicing and dicing. The engineers are so many of them that they can heal each other, even with that one Wolverine tickling away at their hulls here. Base, about 4 seconds from coming up. XCa does not want that thing to come up. Honor Guard continuing to slice and dice. Banshees doing what they can. A third hunter makes its way into the mix. Heavy Metal does come in. I don't think we see a scatter bomb coming in at the moment, but I got to tell you right now, looking really good here for EOD if he keeps that base. Big beam coming down on top of the army. If EOD pulls this off, ladies and gentlemen, we will go to a 3-3. The fix is in. 3 nodes now to none in favor of EOD Spartan Seb. XCa can be running back home a little bit, getting his vehicles back together. It is 38 population to 55. There are some Rangers and Grunts and things within EOD's population, so it's not, you know, oh my god! Oh, he didn't get the shield back! That was so bad for XCa. That is so unfortunate there. Looks like he got a little flustered, or maybe he did a bad all unit, because what happened there is now the Forge Hog will not get its shield back for a little while, which is something he desperately does want. Now, what we could see here, he might go up here and pull off the Almirante 99. Did it just die? He displaced the Forge Hog back! I was like, where did it go? Okay, anyway, as I was saying, he might have tried to do the Almirante 99, which is on this map. You go Forge, you get your little ball of units, well, it doesn't matter what it is, just a ball of garbage, hogs, wolves, marines, flamers, doesn't matter. You sit them right here, you drop in the Kodiaks, and you siege your opponent, and basically you force them to come into this little choke, and if they come into that little choke with too much, you hit them with that scatter bomb and the anvil round, and if they do continue to fight you there, then you can throw your heavy metal and heal, and they have to fight you because you've got 2 Kodiaks that are vetted just shelling away at your poor base. XCa5, 51 population, getting more and more of those vehicles out onto the map here. Got to grunt up inside that garrison there as he does try to hold down here. More and more hunters. How are we looking here? We do have 1 2-star hunter and 1 2-star Ranger, so he's only dropped in the spirit support once. I assume it's back. It's got to be back by now. We're at 11 minutes. By the way, big shout out to Legend and Chavez and Suspect for helping me get to the affiliate status over on Kick. I want to say that once again. Engineers, they're still holding in. They're healing, keeping the hunters going. More Wolverines starting to get mixed in. I don't know if he has enough here. Yeah, you know, he does have enough for the engineers. There's 3 wolves there. That's more than enough to take out these engineers quickly. Forge Hog is actually looking pretty juicy. EOD, 72 population. Starting to mix in some Reavers. I don't even think he has an air pad, to be completely honest. Yeah, the Reaver is really weird. I guess he can use it for some form of detect. Don't know what it would be for, but there it is. More engineers coming in here. He does not have the population room for the spirit support yet. Is the Honor Guard dead? Nope, it's still there alive. EOD chilling on 3 bases and 3 nodes right now. XCa5's got to make a move, and he's got to make it fast, and he's got to make it efficient. lot of hunters here. That's a lot of hunters. I don't know what infantry upgrade he is on right now. Trying to look for another barrack. Maybe we can tell, but I don't see one. Base is being upgraded as well. Just trying to keep these things going, keep these things alive. Gonna lose the foundry back there. Not the big deal. Not like he can build anything out of it anyway of use. The Reavers, again, very, very strange. I guess he just expects there's got to be an air transition, right? I have so many hunters already on the field, and those hunters are actually putting in some work here. Nice little anvil round that's going to slow down the army. When you are all uniting like EOD is doing, remember, if you all unit, you're only as fast as your slowest unit. So when he anvil rounds when he anvil rounds those Reavers, they're going to be moving very slow, which in turn makes the whole army slow if you are all uniting. XCa5's got to be careful with this rally. They're almost lost a free hog. Can't be doing that at this level of gameplay. Reaver going to be jumping away, and it'll be just fine for the moment. More hunters getting in some great damage here. I think if EOD can mix in a Locust, he could probably just push and win. We got a Banshee over here going to be taking out that hog and then working away at tickling that base. Another garage going to be getting put up. I think EOD is on the same page we are in thinking about that possible Locust to help with the push. Population upgrade could be huge here as well. Is it a 4th generator? I do believe it is. Shield gen going to be coming up here. He's got the engineers up top. Not too much XCa5 can do about that now. He is trying to take out the air pad, trying to get in value anywhere he can. XCA now, guys, he is Tech 3. Forge Hog on Tech 3. On this map, you can run around and get in some great, great damage. The problem is, I think we're past the point where XCA can just run around and distract his opponent. I think what happens here is EOD gets out a Locust and pushes to the main of XCA with a population upgrade, with a Spirit Sport. Oh, we actually displaced him back here. Even with the heavy metal, there's a shield. I don't think the heavy metal was worth it there, in my opinion. You're not going to get anything done with the shield, and the units would have died regardless. Now, Forge Hog over here with some Wolverines up top. And like I said, he can start running around. He can start using that mobility to his advantage. But I do think that I just assume EOD is going to build some Locusts here, and that's going to be the end of the game. EOD definitely going to take it there. And ladies and gentlemen, we are at 3-3. The fix is in. The fix is in. And we are back to Rift, back to where it all started, ladies and gentlemen.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith.
All right, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. I do not care. I do not care, Stars. Nobody believes that. Nobody cares. Not a single person cares, so please stop talking about it. If you guys are out there and help support the stream, like I said, you can follow. Make sure you go follow me on Kick, where we are going to be an affiliate on there soon. Subscribe on YouTube for all the latest and greatest content. And then, of course, if you're out there and you enjoy this kind of content, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. Exclamation point donate, exclamation point sub. Wait, what, did he say something? No? He didn't say anything? Right.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Yo, thank you guys so much. Legend with the 5,000 bits. Laser Beam with the sub. Whitey with the bits. Legend with the donation. Morgan's with the 5 gifted subs. Flash Fox coming in 48 months. Flash Fox, welcome to the 4-year club, man. Thank you so much for being around for 4 years and subscribing. Means a ton to me, man. Snowman dropping the 10 subbies in the chat. Absolute GOAT. Morgan with a $10 donation. Kimber with a gifted sub to Ray in the cut. Mr. Beans with 1 bit. And Whitey with the 23 bits. Thank you guys so much. And of course, the biggest shout out has to go to Kimber and Scorpion for helping with this show match, making it happen.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith.
Ladies and gentlemen, 166 viewers. Follow on Kick, thank you so much, man. Thanks for the follows on Kick. Guys, I don't remember the last time I had this many viewers on Twitch. Not for Halo Wars 2. I've gotten this many for Age of Empires and Ark, but Halo Wars 2, we are popping off this Friday night fight club. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh my God, you guys are killing it. Killing it.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith.
I'll send you the picture right now, EOD. Give me one moment, good sir. I'll get you those leaders.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith. Nothing will stop the return of the Sith.
Man, the support just rolls in, guys. Support just rolling in.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message. Everything
You get my donations for
burns.
PayPal? The $10, right? Is that what you're talking about, Morgan?
Legend is sexy.
The two $10 donations, correct, Morgan? Is that what you're talking about?
Nothing
Yes.
will stop the return of the Sith.
So, guys, when you sub, donate, or do bits during this particular show match, I try to do it for most show matches, but the alerts will only go off between games because I know how much it annoys you guys when they go off during the game, especially ones of this caliber. Did you play Anders? Yeah, you played on Bedrock. Thank you guys so much. I mean, I can't express my thanks to you guys. Like at the end of the day, as a streamer and a caster, when you guys support my channel the way you do, the only thing I can really do is say thank you and continue to produce the content that you guys subbed for and supported for in the first place, and just try to up the ante each and every time. I actually have some cool stuff coming. I've told a couple of people during my casts, I found a really cool way to make the cast even better and even more professional, which you guys will see in the near future. Yo, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, thank you so much for the $1 super chat over on YouTube, and I hope you are enjoying this cast as well, buddy. I know you're a YouTube guy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Legend is supposed to be a secret, man. Yo, Bull, thank you so much for your Prime sub, buddy. Oh, no. Guys, we're seeing a bunker. We're seeing a bunker rush. EOD's in trouble, boys. Hold on.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith. Supply pad constructed.
1 second. Sorry, guy. Fuck. Oh, no. All right. Tech, I'm messaging. It's Legend's fault. I have not watched Rebel Moon, but I'm definitely going to. It's my kind of stuff. My bad. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, in the South, in the red. Did I have these leaders correct? I want to make sure that I do. I do. In the red, we have XCa5 playing as Johnson. On the other side, in the blue, we have EOD, Spartan Seb, playing as Arbiter. This is, of course, as always, and for the second and last time, probably, today, the one, the only, Tournament Rift. You want to hear the real Tournament Rift, you have to go back to the first game. I can't do that again, otherwise I won't be able to cast the rest of this series. Which reminds me, I'm taking a little drink. Yep, bunker rush straight to EOD's base, and he's going double gen. He's dead. He's actually dead. There's literally no way he survives.
Power extractor constructed.
And you know what? If XCA actually didn't go for a second mini, he'd even have more out right now. And he could be already at EOD's base. I don't see a way for him to survive a bunker rush here. I don't care if he gets his hero out. It means nothing to me. Nothing coming out of the barracks yet. Marines coming. Johnny coming with the upgrade. So he sees, I mean, he knows Johnny's here. He knows Johnny's ready to rock and roll. Let me pause the alerts. Again, thank you so much to Bowl for the sub. Appreciate that, my man. You're absolutely goated. Man. So we... Is it give me any snipers, or is it just flamer? Let me see. Nope, nothing. Wow. Wait, is the barracks a Fumbaruski? No, he's got one flamer, but that's not enough. Why is he not? Wait. Is this some weird Fumbaruski thing? Wow, not an offensive bunker, but still up front. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I thought he was going straight. I mean, there's already a turret up for EOD. He thought the exact same thing. We all thought EOD was going to be playing some massive defense, but does not seem to be the case here. Second gen. Yep, second gen. XCA is like, you know what? You're going to over-prepare for my Tech 1 attack. I'm going to hit you where it hurts on Tech 2, while you are over-prepping on Tech 1. And look at this. He actually upgraded 2 pads. He's putting up a second turret. So he's used a lot of yellow, and I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. I mean, he's about to have 2 nodes to none. He'll have a bunker here to hold down the node. I'm liking XCA's position. All right, so turret now coming up in the back for XCA. We have the one grunt there that's going to give him vision for later. Johnny's going to hunt down these grunts. EOD does split them off into different directions.
I am engaging enemy infantry.
Turrets in 1 so he holds this. Whitey, no. No, it doesn't, buddy. I don't think you understand how hard it is for RB and Ship to hold a bunker rush on smaller maps. It's pretty brutal. Now, we do have the turret up on the base. We're going to see EOD go for a gen kill here. He's going to micro. He's going to animation cancel. So what you're going to see, he's going to attack the gen, click the ground, attack the gen, click the ground. And what that does is it allows you to attack at a faster rate. Now we do have some enforcers chilling on the high ground. 2 units still in that bunker. And here's the heal. So the RB is not going to kill that. That's not going to happen. Second turret coming up. The RB needs to run while it can, while it still has the ability to have its charge there. If he loses a sniper to 2 grunts, it would be crazy. But no, he's not going to be able to lose it. He's not going to lose a sniper. Second turret comes up. Tech 2 on the way. But he did get him away from his node. EOD, on the other hand, putting up his own expansion. XCa5's expansion's been up. I assume an enforcer drop's going to come back here to take out that mini. dropping it on the main would probably be folly. He'll get a gen, probably. But I don't know if it'd be worth it after that point. Now, a bunker's already here. Johnny's here. Bunker drop's going to come in again. Probably on defense here in a nice juicy position. He's going to try to kill the Expo. Oh my god, what? Already a sniper here. He's going to get the gen. RB chilling in the back. Wow, okay, so he kills the gen immediately. This is actually a little insane. Is he going to get 2? Stasis comes down on the Johnny. RB needs to get in here. Where's he at? He's really far away. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. RB might be able to come in here, but Johnny's going to throw down the heal, all right? Johnny will throw down the heal. Beacon's about to be there. Generator will be just fine. He did lose a $500 gen, though, as his expansion is getting hit. There's a shielded bunker out in front. And RB coming in. He's going to try to kill it. The Johnny did not throw down its heal, and he's going to lose another gen because of it. So basically no yellow income right now, except from his node that he has. Well, node's about to be node because he only has, he's about to lose that one. Expansion over here getting upgraded. Tech 2 on the way. EOD getting done with a bad hand he was dealt there for the start. So very luckily, I don't know if he did it on purpose or what, but very lucky for XCa, he did not immediately build a second generator after losing that one, because if he did, another gen would have cost him another 500 blue. Luckily, he didn't, so he's not going to pay the extra price for that. Now, being on Tech 2, though, EOD will upgrade his hero to Tech 2 with Conduit Incarnate, and he'll continue to harass at the main of XCa. Something I want to point out as well, for those that don't know, Arbiter, while may have the best late game in Halo Wars 2, Johnson can keep up the pace for quite a while, up to maybe a little over an hour, hour and a half. Obviously, after every leader point is unlocked, you have Conduit 3, you have Charge 3, Bolt 3, and all that. Then it doesn't really matter anymore, and RB takes the lead. But Johnson can fight and throw punches into the late game. Wow, throwing out another gen. That is going to be a $500 gen this time. I assume XCa will have free gens soon. Shield gen will come up. Does he see it yet? He sees the shield gen. He knows about it. He's going to come over. The engineer will keep it alive in time, though. RB over here trying to take out that gen. Still has his shield. We do have a Reaver out that'll help take out the... Wow, how did that Reaver just miss all those shots? It'll take out the Gale, and that'll stop any healing besides, obviously, the Johnny here. Enforcers trying to come down and kill the base. Not going to be able to do that, but guess what they did do? They killed the gen again, and now XCa's yellow is barely trickling in. Look at his yellow, guys. I want to show you something interesting. Look at his yellow coming in right now. Do you see it? Look in the bottom. That's what 2 nodes does. Doesn't feel like a lot, does it, when you're looking at it like that? Just want to point that out. Locust has come out. That's going to help out, obviously, with the bunkers, but Johnny's going to kill that Locust pretty quickly. Maybe he could stasis the Johnny, and then the Locust will have time to kill the bunker there. Could use the Y ability from the Enforcer to stun that Johnny. This Locust could turn around. It's going to be a stasis. Could turn around now, kill these bunkers, get rid of them. RB is here to help. Turret trying to hang in there. Engineers doing what they can. Bunker will go down, albeit slightly. All right, so the turret goes down, but the shield gen is still alive, so the shield still has the possibility of going up. And with no detect here for XCa, he is going to be forced back all the way to his expansion. EOD Spartan Seb, that triple gen. Wait, he never upgraded. Oh, he never upgraded his 3rd gen, guys. RB just out here slicing and dicing. He's going to back up for now. Locust getting in some decent damage as EOD picks up his 2nd node, because the 1 node down here is neutral, and he has the one on the right. So it's probably 2 nodes to 2 nodes with 1 neutral on the field. He is just spamming Locust, and I got to tell you, If XCA, I would say, I was gonna say if XCA could get Tech 3, but with the amount of generators he's lost, I don't think that's gonna happen. He would need like Mantis or something. The RB in the Garrison is interesting. I guess it's just stopping his opponent from getting in there. Anti-vehicle turrets will probably be necessary. I could be wrong. Engineer Bubbles, Elite Spirit Assault ready as well. Where is he going to drop that? Might be over there on that expansion. Might not be a bad spot for it. Good smoke there from XCa5 right on top in this choke area, stopping any units that are under it from firing. The RB in that Garrison is just tanking so much damage. It's kind of ridiculous. And now, I thought he was going to do a conduit and then jump back in the Garrison again, which would have been kind of crazy. Would love to see him grab his own node back. We're still not seeing that. While he does have 3 generators, he has been spending a lot of yellow on a lot of these units. Locusts are not cheap, guys. 200 yellow a pop. Locust just kiting away from a distance here. Does have 1 anti-vehicle turret, which is great. If he has digging in, those turrets will slowly siphon, and they do. A little bit of a push there. Pushes and pulls back. Nice smoke. Right there in the choke. It's what you want to be doing. He is going to grab his node. I think, wait, XCA had that node? How did he do that? I didn't see that. I'm so sorry. The expansion over here. A lot of generators coming down, so he's going to use that base purely for generators. As he does try to go into his own Tech 3 here. He's going to try. Both players at a decent population. Teleports to the high ground. Where is the EMP Mac now? EMP Mac would be huge here. I don't see it, but it would be huge. He's about to have another leader point, and I bet you it's EMP Mac. Because it would be juicy. If you wait for the engineer bubble to go down. Oh, the engineer bubble came down right as the EMP maxed, and all those locusts die immediately. Stasis comes down. Quite a few locusts still alive, though, and they're going to get in some damage. But remember, all these pads are free now. Mass stasis coming in again. Over here, Grunt doing some damage, RB in the Garrison, Locust doing what they can. Now remember, while the pads are free, he does not get the income while they're not built. He does have 1,500 blue though, so you know, he's still floating a little bit. He's got 80 population EOD buying another base, and I believe that is a 4th generator, and it is. Back over here, we are continuing, oh shit, we are continuing to build more Locusts. He really needs to hit Tech 3, I think. The expansion over here looking juicy. Where is the Enforcer drop? You know what I mean? Enforcer drop would be so good over here. We're not seeing it currently. And there it is. I hear it coming in. No detection at the moment. And we're going to see him probably run back there. I don't think he'll attack here. XCA rebuilding the pads on the main. And he's going to be coming down the left-hand side with a few Marines here. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything to this base. Not with the little hit squad. He's going to be taking the bulk of his army to the right to defend his 3rd base. Enforcer's getting in some damage. Now remember, these pads are free. I mean, you do got to keep that into account when you're trading units and stuff for structures that are free. I mean, yeah, you're stopping your opponent from getting those resources, but they are free. But also, if the generator he's killing, even though they are free, or if the pads are free, if XCA does upgrade them, then they do cost, you know, yellow to upgrade. 300 yellow or 120 or 200 blue, I'm sorry, to upgrade the pads. So when I'm Johnny and I don't think 100% for certain that I can hold a certain base, even though the pads are free, I'll just build generators and not upgrade them until I'm positive I can either hold them. Unless I have, I have the bank to float and I think I can risk it. We're going to see the attack coming down here. That's a lot of Marines. I don't know if he has stasis back. So I do fear for this thing right now. XCA, he should have vision. I'm so sorry about that. He should have vision here on the shield, and he does. He's going to hit that with some grenade throw. I'm not seeing anything here again. No engineer. He's not. Wow, he did not stop the shield from going up. Very interesting. XCA, did he go Tech 3? No Tech 3. RB is here with some supporting cast. 81 population, though, for XCA, guys. You got to keep that in mind. That is a lot of units on the field with bunkers to help. EOD is Tech 3 now, though. And we're going to see Arbiter's Reprisal in 25 seconds. And I got news for you guys. If they don't know this, it don't matter how many Marines you have. Marines are not killing a Tech 3 RB unless you literally suicide the thing. But the third base for XCA is up. It's still alive. It's got turrets, so his economy is soaring right now as he is at now 100 population. And if he can manage to hit Tech 3 himself, that'll be huge. It's going to be a cloak gen. I had a feeling. Big Conduit Incarnate coming out. Needs to hit that healing beacon. Locust on the high ground. That's going to be very helpful with taking out these bunkers. As the cloak gen is trying to come in there. More race and a blister back coming in on the other side. And Johnny decides it's time to get out of there. XCA holding 4 of the nodes right now, but he's still on Tech 2. Marines coming in, upgrading this base to Tech. He's upgrading that base instead of the main. I don't think I agree with that. I think Tech 3 might be more important than upgrading that base. I could be wrong. Maybe he wants to desperately hold on to this base. But we'll see what happens. We'll see if it's a good call or not. Shield gen goes back up on the base. Wraiths continuing to get built. XCA has done a magnificent job of holding on to all of these nodes throughout all of these attacks.
Command center upgrade complete.
And there's another base. Done a couple of pads there. We have 2 turrets up. Well, 1 turret's upgraded, second turret being upgraded. And the RB is here. Johnny's coming with a bunch of Marines. Now, keep in mind, guys, like I said, Marines, they're good for a good period of time. Great EMP Mac, by the way. Teleports away, though, and they will heal up due to the conduit. But like I said, Marines are not the best thing in the world versus a Tech 3 Arbiter. I mean, they've played their part throughout the beginning of the game, yes, for sure. But eventually, they're just going to be completely outscaled. I do suppose, though, with Gales and anti-vehicle turrets from Johnson, that pushing into that might be incredibly difficult. In the back here, a couple of Marines did manage to get that mini base back. Those Marines did fend off the little attack he did have. Wraiths are going to be going across the map, and these turrets are going to have a field day. That is a massive waste of a Wraith there. At this stage of the game, 18 minutes in, I don't care how much money you have, 550 blue or whatever it is not to be taken lightly. Wraiths backing up. We've got quite a few of them actually back here. I don't know where that one blister back went. I think he died over here. Back over on the main. He's going to try to kill some turrets. Of course, they do siphon. The attack onto the expansion has begun. There's 5 Wraiths here, another pad, so this base has been upgraded. 2 of the turrets are here, but not upgraded at the moment. We do have 1 Reaver. Needs to keep that alive. I'd jumped it under the shield if I were him. You don't want to lose that Reaver. That's your only form of real anti-air. We do have the RB coming out over here with a Spirit, an Enforcer drop, which will be very helpful in taking out some turrets and whatnot. But keep in mind, these turrets do siphon, and they are they're getting a lot of damage and a lot of value. Shield gen still up on this base about halfway. Got to be careful. Nice little stasis mine drop there. Going to block him from coming back in. Could kill the healing beacon, and he does. XCA is still Tech 2, but going Tech 3 with a lot of blue. And the bad thing here for EOD is this. Colossus kill everything. Everything you're looking at, the Colossus are going to melt. And the crazy thing is he's going to have bunkers in the Johnny to soak while the Colossus melt everything. And also, he has 4 nodes. Let's count the generators. 4 nodes and 5 generators right now, guys. That is insane.
Citadel upgrade complete. Leader power ready.
Another base has been upgraded here. Both players now Tech 3, 66 population to 76. Big plasma bolt coming in. Big attack now coming in towards the base. 3 anti-vehicle turrets. These Wraiths cannot stay here. And Colossus will be getting built now. I have no doubt. So much damage from these turrets. Colossus trying to get built right now. Where is the Johnny? It's probably in one of these bunkers, or did it die? Big conduit there. Be conduiting should have conduited the anti-vehicle turret. I don't know what that was. EOD dropping population rapidly. He's not killing that base. Absolutely not. And he decides to back up. Needs to start taking some nodes back. Needs to get some control onto the map. And ladies and gentlemen, I have a feeling this is going to be a long one. We haven't really seen EOD's late game arbiter in maybe a long time. I don't know if he has the patience and the diligence to go and understand that, hey, this Johnson's Tech 3, I have to now put myself in a position to where I can get my infantry and air upgrades and go into Phantoms. Because if he does not, it's going to get really bad very quickly for EOD. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting as much value out of his standing ground army as possible. And there it is, infantry upgrade. I like it. So he's doing a transition, I hope. Because if he doesn't, I believe XCa is going to steamroll him here. Colossus are no joke, guys. Now, the one thing that I see these Johnson players, I'd say, you know, like a Renty, he's a Johnson player. Something that I wish they would do, but they don't do it ever. They don't really utilize. So if they do, say this is the game they were playing, right? They got Tech 3. They're going into Colossus. This is just to say this is what they did. Guys, you've got to still go for Mantis and the Mantis upgrades. You have to. And I'm telling you, going for Mantis with their upgrades to mix in, even if you only got 2 or 3 of them, that Tech 3 upgrade, the Designator Shell or whatever the hell it's called, it debuffs whatever it's looking at a pretty good amount. So when you're focusing a base with Vulture missiles or units with Colossus and you're kiting 1 unit at a time, those Tech 3 Mantis are huge. They're massive, huge, massive. Now, having their Phantoms fly over the middle that's terrible. That's a huge L right there. Now, while he does have Phantoms, he's got nothing to put in him. And I believe we're about to see Johnson take this 4th away from EOD. He's got the base locked up. XCa's economy, though, is so good right now. I still stand by what I said. I don't think upgrading this base was worth it at that point. He could have gotten an earlier Tech 3, and I think he would have been probably fine. That's a pretty nasty army, I'm not going to lie, though. Where is the Johnny Heal? Not currently seeing it. Decent smoke there as well. I think he smoked his own bunker, though. If you could take out the detection, I suppose that'd be great as well. He's got to take out that healing. Guys, you got to focus down the healing beacon in these situations. My God, I mean, XCa5 is an 120 population. Stasis mines are going to detonate. That'll be some nice stasis. Big stasis coming in on the other side as well. So we can start focusing down a few units at a time here. He's got some wraiths. Again, hunters inside of Phantoms are super, super important. 120 population to 97. These Phantoms are empty. They're empty. If he just had 4 hunters in here, this fight would be over. I don't know what his deal is and why he doesn't. Yeah, is it going to be? Yeah, it's going to be a barracks now. But like I said, the empty Phantoms is so strange. XCa5 starting to mix in a bunch of wolves here. Could start throwing the grunts and the Phantoms. Why not? Any infantry unit in a Phantom is better in a Phantom. Blister back. You could lock that down. That's going to be some great damage. Yeah, I think he might have an air upgrade. I'm not positive. Engineer Bubble. Not seeing it. There it is. Engineer Bubble. That's going to be helpful. Where is the Arbiter? Oh, it's back here. More Phantoms starting to come out. Again, needs to start spamming those hunters out. Looks like another engineer going to be getting built. EOD does not have the ability to go for 120 population yet. It's got some hunters coming in from the high ground. Big EMP Mac. Won't be the end of the world, though. Does get some good licks in. Big mass stasis, though, coming in on the other side. And he can start focusing down some of these units. Bunker drop level 2. Could drop that in. Put his Johnson inside if he wants to. Yeah, you're running in your Phantoms, but they're empty. Like, that's so... Use this time to put some hunters in there. Shield gen is going to fall. Hunters need to get inside of Phantoms, guys. RB is here. A lot of units starting to die, though, for XCa. Down to 82 population. The blister back in the back, getting in some fantastic licks. Another blister back. It is a Phantom coming out. XCa5 down to 70 population. He's got a lot of blue, though. He's got a lot of blue. He's got a huge economy, period. Holding on to 4 of those nodes. Got a weird Wraith in the back there. Not sure what he's going to do now. Again, I'd like to see some Phantoms. I think the attack from XCA was smart, guys. He understands he's got to take advantage of every opportunity he has. He's got to attack when he can, how he can, and waiting for his opponent to get that disgusting Phantom late game army will be his massive downfall. Now, let's look over here. We do have infantry upgrade level 3 coming in, air level 3. Once those upgrades hit, EOD is going to be chilling like a villain. XCa5, the Notorious, though, he's going to continue to fight, and he will not stop. What will be his personal answer to Phantoms? And I got to tell you guys something. No joke. Phantoms do not beat bunkers that have Marines in them. So if XCa5 did a huge 1 billion IQ play here and started slowly just, creeping up the bunkers, maybe towards this base or this one, doesn't matter. Maybe creeping around this way so we can use the garrisons as well on the high ground. You put some Marines inside of those bunkers, they star up incredibly fast. They take down Phantoms like they're butter. And I think it'd be pretty interesting. So notice how he's mixing in Wolverines with the Marines. Now, this army is not designed to win the game. This army is designed to take out the Phantom and Engineer Armada. I'm not seeing really any Hunters, though. I'm sorry, Cyclops. So if he does have a lot of Wraiths still, he's going to be fine. That's a lot of Wolverines coming in. He is air and infantry 3, so that's going to be very juicy as well. Blisterback going to be doing some damage to that Marine on that garrison, trying to stop him from getting that back. XCa5 about to hold 5 nodes, which is pretty insane. 4 turrets on this base. He's got 1 anti-vehicle, 1 anti-air, 2 anti-infantry, so nothing's going to be getting around him. He's got some Kodiaks, so you know what? Man, is it hard to be an unbiased caster, but holy shit, someone's got to do it, because bunker crawl here is fucking amazing, man. Oh my god. That'll be... Okay, that's terrible, Scorch. He's working his way up the hill, and I think EOD senses the problem, and he pushes in himself. EMP Mac Blast level 2, and beautiful EMP Mac, but be even better teleport to get out of it. EOD's got a huge bank behind this. Needs to continue to use it, but the problem is this bunker crawl is going to get out of hand very quickly. Big rage there from the Arbiter. Gonna be going after that high ground garrison. Big plasma bolt coming in as well. Tries to take out the healing, but he was unable to do so. It's hard to click when there's all those units around. He's gonna back up now as he should. EOD down to 84 population. I think he's throwing way too many away here. Might be able to kill the Johnson, but there's so many bunkers that, yeah, he's just gonna hop on in there. He has no problem doing so. Look at all these Wolverines. Big stasis coming up in the back. That's going to give him a boost as well. EOD ready to again, almost with another leader point at the ready. Big attack there. Big Scorch on top of that. XCA backing up a little bit. Still has that 4 sniper bunker in the back. Any and all infantry getting close to that are getting absolutely annihilated.
Kodiak ready for duty.
Did not manage to get his node back there. Reaver starting to get built. And it looks like he will counter the bunker crawl with blisterbacks, which unfortunately for XCA, blisterbacks will be a very good answer to this bunker crawl scenario. Now, I assume XCA does have digging into, and with that, he can just keep on dropping in them bunkers. Keep on dropping in them bunkers every minute or 30 seconds or whatever it is. Now, the only problem really here with the attack that XCA is trying to do is you can't just change tactics, right? You can't change to go to this base or this base because you don't have those pre-made bunkers already there. Yeah, these hunters need to get inside the Phantom ASAP. The other thing that EOD is going to have to start doing is getting the upgrades on the grunts. He's got to get the upgrade there so that he can actually have their anti-air prowess on the field. Beautiful smoke there by XCA on the other side. Leader all the way in the back, so it's still alive and kicking. Teleport is ready as well, so be able to get out of any sticky situation he puts himself in. We got a Mantis coming in, of course, with that upgrade too. That's going to be huge. That's going to put some debuff onto this army. Blisterback's putting in some work. The bunker crawl has begun. Triple Kodiak in the back. Maybe some Shrouds. He's got a Shroud, actually. I believe Stasis Mines did just go down there, which is huge. Huge, massive indeed. I mean, I'm not going to lie. XCA is doing everything right here. But in the end, it just might, oh my fucking God, it might just not be enough to stop the late game Arby. just when you think you've seen it all, boys. Yeah, he's gonna need to start using the smokes here for sure. I did not see this coming. I don't think anyone saw this coming. Johnny and the Garrison's taking a lot of damage. Stealth tanks and beam cannons, absolutely. Stealth tanks for the anti-air, beam cannons to take out the turtle. Absolutely, Scope, you're correct. Now, right now, I'm going to say verbally, if XCa if the game gets bunker glitched, we would have to give it to EOD. Not because either player is winning or losing, but it's because of the stage the game is in. And he's focused on the bunkers, right? So hopefully that it doesn't come to that. I don't want to have a situation where the series gets abruptly ended by a bunker crash. I'm not going to explain what that is or how to do it, but it is something that is possible. I'm loving the Mantis getting mixed in. Just so you know that just having that one Mantis debuffs that Scarab a tremendous amount. Yeah, he's got to get away. Those snipers in the bunkers, they're no joke, guys. I like the Shroud here. You might even have that on a hold ground stance. It's in a perfect position to keep blocking. And we actually have 2 Phantoms. I don't know what's in the other one there. It's got something in it. And is he going to try to star up the Scarab? It's kind of nutty if he is. I wish he would grab his node. He still hasn't. Both players have an incredible bank. Big stasis mines coming in there. They're going to go off. Scarab taking a lot of damage. Just like with the... By the way, guys, you don't have to spam a unit for it to be effective. I'm going to tell you some examples here. Just like I said, the Mantis, you have 1 or 2. And you're going to use them not for their damage they're doing, but for that anti... armor fucking laser they have that allows them to, debuff whatever they're looking at. Another example of this, we could see XCa build a couple, just a 1 or 2 shock round Cyclops. They're not going to kill the Scarab probably, but what they do is they will slow down any vehicle. Is he going to do an Aatrox stomp? They will slow down any vehicle they hit, and that might be the difference between winning and losing, the difference between a vehicle getting back under a shield or not. Mass stasis coming up in the back. Could use that time to kill that bunker. That hero is very weak. You don't want to lose a 1-star hero here. And the Wraith could go back around the outside, take out some more mini bases. Wait, is he going to go? What is he doing? Got a 1-star, 2-star blister back. My God, where are those going? It's actually kind of nutty. Yeah, those are going to get melted. The Colossus in the back, the Kodiaks with the shelling. Maybe he's got a plan. Maybe he wants to transition out of this. I'm not positive. Active camo. So yeah, he's going to start getting active camo. He's going to start getting those upgrades on those grunts, which allows them, once they get active camo, obviously not important, but squad reserves makes them an absolute necessity later in the game for anti-air. A big problem that Arbiter players tend to fall into is, they try to do the whole thing the pros do, is where they go into Phantoms and they play defense and they, get all the leader powers and all that. The issue is if your opponent goes air early and you try going into grunt Phantom early, it does not work. You must mix in Reavers with your Phantoms early on in the game until you get your leader powers, air 3, infantry 3, and squad reserves. Until you have all that, you gotta still mix in the Reavers. Man, this is a battle right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a tug of war, back and forth action that you just love to see. Again, you gotta kill that healing thing. There you go. Takes that out. And now he can actually start to push a little bit. These engineers keeping him going. Another bunker gets pushed forward. Blisterbacks continuing to shell. We got 2 2-star Blisterbacks. Guys, the amount of damage just those 2 Blisterbacks are doing is insane. And I bet you some of these snipers have stars in them. They have to. EOD getting more and more ballsy by the second, though. You gotta admit, not too much anti-air left. You know what? There is no anti-air left there, and you know what that means? That means Phantoms have come to play. Wraith is taking out the mini base on the other side, and it looks like XCa is going to be struggling here. Going to be starting to mix in some vultures. I kind of like that a little bit. Can use those to pop the Phantoms. But the Phantoms do not die to a single vulture, and you keep that in mind. You gotta shoot the ones that are already weak or weaken them in the process. Stasis coming in, probably not the best stasis. And there's the shock round, so he's actually doing a few of the things I'm talking about here, and I respect it and I like it. Is there a time limit? No, there is not. The players both agreed to keep playing after an hour until I deem it a draw. Both players are to play continuously until it looks like neither player is going to push. Kimber, it's technically not 60 minutes. They will play past 60 minutes. That's the rule that they agreed to. They're going to keep playing. And XCa, I even asked XCa about a time limit. I'm trying to be a good host, and he said, and I quote, "I don't care." So that's where we're at right now. 109 population, 118. Both players still at maxed out. 2 3-star blisterbacks. And the Vulture transition's interesting. But like I said, you can start mixing in some Reavers, some Grunt Phantoms, and that's not going to matter. But you know what he does do? Going into this other different, transitional ball allows him to attack a different base because he's not reliant anymore upon the bunkers. Now, something you should keep in mind, guys, is when you are using RB against vultures, you tend to want to stasis your own units right before they get hit by vulture nukes. Stasising the vultures themselves doesn't actually do anything unless you're trying to like cut off the army or cut half the army down. And what I mean is the vultures, once they're on stasis, they're still going to nuke you. However, if you're fast and efficient and you can nuke, he's going to lose his leader and the Scarab here. If you're fast and efficient, what you can do is stasis your army right as it gets hit by the vulture nukes. And then the vultures have basically blown their Y ability, and you can also attack half the army that wasn't stasis. So that's the best case scenario. 2 3-star blisterbacks in the air. Man, those things are beasts. We got a 1-star Scarab on the field as well. And it looks like with these engineer bubbles here and more leader powers, I mean, guys, vultures give a lot of veterancy. Scarab does have its Y ability, could use it, and he does, but it was a Fumbaruski. He didn't even Y ability the Scarab. He Y ability the vultures. Johnny chasing it down. Oh, we're gonna see an EMP Mac. What does he have to stop it? Stasis comes in right as the nukes drop, and here comes the anti-air armada. The army coming up in the back. XCa forced to retreat for the time being. No nukes left. No nukes. No nukes. For those that know what movie that's from, you're goated. If you don't, too bad. The Reavers are actually dying very quickly. Pulling the Scarab out here is extremely ballsy. 93 population to 101. Both players continuing to fight. Nuclear warheads coming in. The Scarab will survive. Man, these Reavers are just taking it to the chin. RB coming in. We do have that. Like I talked about, guys, it don't take a lot of a certain unit. I want to tell you guys something. If XCa had a few more Mantis in there, he could have debuffed this thing and killed it. It'd be dead by now. Another important thing that you guys probably aren't thinking about is if he wanted to nuke a base and say that there's no stasis there to stop him, he could use the Mantis to aim at the base that would debuff the base, making it so that it would take less vulture missiles to kill the base. And he's going to try to kill the Johnny. He's going to go after the bunker. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. We're staring at it. Don't you dare. All right, so 91 population at 108. The Scarab does have its Y ability, and it will hide and go back underneath the shield. Vultures going back across the mid. RB coming back out. More and more Reavers are here. They're all red bar, though. Those Cyclops in that bunker are getting insane value. I don't think that EOD realizes inside that bunker are 2 1-star Cyclops. 109 population now to 87. EOD still has a massive blue bank. Scarab getting healed back up to full here, but there's a lot of vultures continuing across the map here. Hunters and whatnot getting absolutely eradicated. I love the transition from XCa5. More and more Reavers starting to come out. Is he Vehicle 3? I can't actually tell if he is Vehicle 3 or not. I assume he is, but those Reavers are dying so quickly. And here comes the mass. Oh, that was a terrible mass stasis because he didn't use all his nukes there. Here comes the Scarab, though. That's going to be helpful. Could go for the weak vultures here. And is going to go with the advanced cloaking engineer bubbles helping out. Good smokes from XCa. Reavers doing what they can to help out. Engineer bubbles going off. Gonna be taking out that bunker. Gotta get rid of those Cyclops. It's like I said, even just a couple of Cyclops and a couple of Mantis are gonna be extremely annoying for EOD to deal with. 93 population to 106 for EOD. Both players have the bank. Just now, XCa5 has run out of blue. He has blown his bank. The Scarab continuing forward, trying to harvest its second star. RB probably gonna die here. He's getting a little ballsy. He's gonna pull back as the Scarab continues forward. Engineer bubbles on the front. Trying to take out that Johnny. He is soaring. Little missiles coming in, trying to finish him off. He did use combat salvage, so more and more vultures gonna be coming out. The Johnson has been taken out. Vulture nukes coming in. Those Reavers are weak. Couldn't get a couple of kills there, but he focused down the hero, but it gets in the garrison. Scarab does have its Y ability. It will tank the nuclear warheads. Plasma bolt coming in as well. Smoke's coming in for the retreat. Scarab getting awfully close to its second star. I can smell it. I'd love for EOD to start picking up these nodes, if not for the power, at least for the vision. The attack is now at XCA's front porch. EOD, I think, might be doing this a little early. Big heal coming in. Big vulture nukes on the way. XCA 99 population to 103. More nuclear warheads, 99 population to 94. XCA's bank back up to a whopping 4K. Well, it was. Grunt could be used for nodes. Scarab is at that 1 star. Reaver engineer. Wow, those Reavers just getting melted. Guys, just having in those few Cyclops underneath these vultures, the Reavers just get melted. Now, what EOD could do is transition into, a bunch of Phantoms with Grunts and a couple of Hunters. The thing is, he's got this big bulking Scarab on the field. Now, don't get me wrong, if it gets to like a 2nd star, he'll win the game. But getting there was going to be awfully difficult, in my opinion, but he's still doing it. He's on his way. XCa5 pushed out 98 population to 116. That's very, very good for XCA, at least at the moment on the field. You got to split up these Reavers. You got to pull up some engineer bubbles, man. And he pulls out the engineer bubble at the last possible second, getting in some fantastic damage. Stasis mines are at the ready. He'll be dropping those in, I have no doubts. Scarab chilling in the smoke, not what you want to be doing. Big ol' EMP Mac, it's going to buff the air here, as well as static shock the Scarab there. But look at this, all the vultures starting to go down. XCa5 down to 60 population for the first time in 25 minutes. And the Scarab has tanked it all. Another bunker drop sitting there on next to the left side. Scarab chilling in the smoke yet again, needs to do something. It is healing up. We're seeing him. He did get his own node back. He could continue this trend by grabbing his node on the left-hand side. Scarab continuing to heal up 120 population to 65. The vulture count has been replenished, but not entirely. Still only at 65 population, and it looks like he is actually starting to build a barracks and a supply pad. He desperately does need that blue income. And it looks like a siege turret on the high ground. Pretty strange, but you gotta do what you gotta do. EOD hopefully has all of his upgrades now, including squad reserves, logistics, fortifications, and all of that. He's got the resources for it. XCA, I think, may have just a little bit too much yellow on the field, and it looks like he did get rid of those generators, so he is only right now currently on 2 gens as he's doing all that. All right, so it looks like he's backing up. Vulture nukes coming in. He did not actually. Yeah, he's saving. He's smart. He's watching it. I like it. All right, siege turret drop 1 is ready. RB is dead. That's yeah, it's gone. That's Scarab. You know it's getting close to that second star. Like one or two more vultures, and he's probably gonna get it. Oh my god. Scarab, he keeps coming back in before it's full health. It's ballsy. I mean, it's keeping XCa on his toes. Big plasma bolts coming in. Is there a smoke? Why is the Scarab fighting? I don't see a smoke. Am I blind? Maybe I'm blind. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, those shock grounds are slowing her down. Big nuke coming in on the 1 star. It does survive. Scarab killing unit after unit. Big stasis mines detonating off in the middle. RB already replenished and back on the battlefield. Needs to kill that heal. Sitting in that smoke again. Beautiful smokes there by XCa5. Scarab backing up slightly. The bunker's continuing to push forward. Did he get... Oh, I was going to say, what happened to those two starred up blister backs? There they are. Imagine if he had these over here. Oh, my God. I think he forgot about them. If he had those in this fight, everything on the ground would be dead. And he can't even vulture nuke these. It would take like 2 nukes, maybe 3 under an engineer bubble. At the very least, you could have him right here. That Scarab is in trouble. Big, oh my God, big EMP. Does he have a stasis? What does he have? EOD could be throwing away the Scarab. Stasis comes down. Where are the blister backs? 50 minutes into the game, and he's about to take on a Scarab with infantry. The blister backs have arisen. Scarab does not have it back. Big stay. Oh, he has advanced cloaking. He actually didn't need to do the stasis there. He could have just walked on out of there because there's no snipers over here for detection. This is crazy. Blisterback's gonna go under the shield, and they are gonna kill absolutely everything. Shield comes in on the Scarab, of course. It'll hide back down there. Where's the other blisterback? And there it is, already back under the shield. And you guys already know, these 2 blisterbacks do not mess around. They will kill everything. Where's the Marv? This is the Marv. Oh my God, those blisterbacks are disgusting. EOD down to 75 populate. Don't you dare make another Scarab. I will slap you through the microphone. Look at this bunker armada in front of his face. That is crazy. Just blocking the pathing. Guys, this is insane. He's still sitting on this infantry blob. And guys, one of the reasons he's doing this as well is so he can build back up his blue bank. 4,000 is not a lot of blue when you really think about it, especially for a full-out transition of Colossus. So what he's doing is he's blowing through a lot of that yellow on snipers and Cyclops and things like that while he does work his way up in that bank, and that will allow him for a full 120 population transition. Scarab's back up to full health, though. I think if he actually puts like some Cyclops, I'm sorry, the Colossus up, the blisterbacks up here, maybe put like a grunt or something, a ranger in that garrison, and then maybe start your assault forward. I could see something happening. Oh my God, I think if EOD does this, this is not good. Guys, going away from his base that far is a huge mistake. Everything here is designed to kill this Scarab. Maybe he wants to transition out of it. Maybe he's giving up with it. I don't know. I mean, you have a 1-star. You might as well keep trying. Yeah, that thing's dead, right? Holy fucking plasma bolt from hell! Siege turret coming in. Probably has stasis and mass stasis at the ready already. Engineer bubbles coming in. Blisterback shelling from the back. Arby looks like he did try to do something at that base. I didn't even bother looking, guys, because that's stupid to do in the first place. You're not going to kill a tier 3 Johnson base 50 minutes into the game with a hero and an enforcer drop. It's just not going to happen. But he might be able to get that 2nd star. Might be able to get it. Suicide grunts 51 minutes into the game. You love to see some wild stuff. Again, for those wondering why I wasn't looking at the base, there was no point. I saw it on the map. It was a dumb thing for EOD to do. I'd rather watch this action. Also, for those out there and you're getting ads, remember, subscribers of this channel do not get ads. You do not get ads if you are subscribed to the channel. That's scary. It wants that 2nd star, man. Oh, he's actually starting to put the blisterbacks forward. Now it's ballsy. I know he doesn't want to lose these 3-star blisterbacks, so he's very careful with them, very meticulous. 94 population. He's got to start repopping. He needs to start killing actual units here. Ace of Mines coming in. Man, once EOD, I think he has Plasma Bolt 3. Once he has like Power Surge 3, he's going to be able to use that like every 30 seconds. And it's pretty disgusting. RB going to come in. Phantom starting to get mixed. But remember, bunkers with Marines will just, they cut through Phantoms like butter, literally. All right, where's the smoke? Let's see a smoke. He almost did not get the Cyclops kill, but he tried. What was that? Was that the siege turret drop? What was it? Oh, it was another bunker, I think, right? I don't know what that was. I heard, was that one? Yeah, oh, it was a siege turret drop. I knew I heard something. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! And now everything's dying so rapidly! Oh, my God! What's the transition? No transition. Oh! Somebody clipped that plasma bolt. That was crazy. Still has the 2 3-stars in the back. What a crazy game. Blisterbacks continuing to shell. Big Smoke's coming in. Scared at half HP, so he's got to be careful. Man, look at those snipers in the back. Blisterback on the higher ground. Starting to bunny hop these. I like it. This one's kind of useless now. Reaver's coming in, trying to take out all those gales so that the Scarab can stop getting, you know, nailed by those smokes. RB's here, going to activate its conduit to help the Scarab out. It's going to run forward and get melted by these snipers. Blisterbacks are putting in work. XCa, he's got a huge bank now. He could transition into really whatever he wants. But you gotta be, that Scarab's gotta be a 2nd star soon, right? Like, there's no way it's not. Highest number of bunkers you've ever seen in a game. I had like 50 bunkers in a game versus Abu Mosh. on Bedrock. That was a crazy game. He was Arbiter and I was Johnson, so that was pretty funny. Wow, it's killing so much. That second star just eluding eluding EOD right now. That Scarab's getting awfully close to death. Does he have stasis? Oh, he doesn't need stasis if he kills the entire army. My God! Jesus. Oh my God. That's illegal. Bro. These plasma bolts are... It's got to be so sucky in XCa's position when he finally starts making headway, and then those 3 plasma bolts come down and just slap him through the cheeks. Stasis comes in on the army. I'm surprised he didn't save that to save his Scarab. Because on Power Surge 3, he's probably okay. These smokes, I gotta be honest, XCA's smokes this game have been just phenomenal. Phenomenal! These bunkers are disgusting. Blisterback's up here again. Where's he? Wait, did that blister? Oh, there it. Wait. Where's the second 3-star Blisterback? Am I missing something here? Did it die? Oh, there. I was like, wait a minute. Where's the other 3-star? It's just chilling in the back. Best number of viewers. How many do we have now? 169. Yeah, this is the highest number of viewers I've had on Halo Wars 2. Ooh, since the anniversary tournament for sure. I don't know. I think I had like 140 during the anniversary tournament. I've had more obviously on Age of Empires and Ark, but that's different. Yeah, I think as soon as this thing gets 2 stars, XCA might quit. I could be wrong, but he might. And it's got to be soon. Like, it's just killing. I don't know how it doesn't have a 2nd star. Like, it doesn't make sense at the end of the day. Yeah, he's just chilling. The Blisterbacks have just swatted away anything he's tried to push forward for a while. You know what you can also do if XCA, even though he is going, you know, infantry base with the bunkers and all that, which is fine. You mix in like 2 vultures to nuke the engineers every once in a while. It's not bad. I knew we would get a decent view count for this show match because of, you know, the history of the players and me with one of the players and all that. I never expected it to go this far, though. No, the Scarab just got its 2nd star, guys. So, like, it's kind of the beginning of the end here. If it doesn't die right here, right now, it's kind of the beginning of the end. Because it's going to kill it. With Conduit, it's going to kill everything so quick. Oh my God, he has no detect. That's insane. Scarab just chilling out here is crazy to me. He's got more NGs coming in though. Big stasis. He's just using that for more conduit, just trying to keep that thing going. Blisterbacks are on the high ground now. The reason he's putting the Blisterbacks here, guys, is he's starting to smell blood. He smells blood in the water. He can smell it. He can't push forward like this because Plasma Bolt and the blisterbacks. I mean, it's crazy. Oh, you know what I just realized? XCa5 is not using mech. I was just gonna say, he has not used mech overcharge at all on these Cyclops, which he could have done a few times, I think. He might have used it earlier and I might have missed it. If so, that's my bad. EOD down to 103 population. He's got to start getting some units out here. The 2 blisterbacks retreating to the back here. Huge! Oh, that's it. That might be a resign. Oh, and there's no detect. Wow. I mean, what a game. I did tell you guys that once EOD's one attack was fended off, or whoever's attack, I forgot, it's been so long. Whoever's attack was fended off, I had a feeling it was going to go, you know, to the distance here. It would be great to zoom out more than the game allows. You can with certain mods in the game, you can zoom out more. Oh, the blisterbacks. He's got the concave going. I think at this point we can all agree if there's a bunker glitch that we have to give it to EOD. That's not a favoritism thing. That's not a bias thing. It's a 2-star Scarab thing. That's what that is. Period. So I'm just stating that now for future reference. If it was 1 star, it was a maybe, but 2-star and 3-star, you can't. You can't put a price on a 2- and 3-star Scarab. Big plasma bolts coming in again. Surprisingly did not kill those Nightingales. Big EMP Matt coming in. That's a dead Arbiter. Scarab gets its shield up and runs away. RB probably going to get rebuilt immediately, I would assume. As the Scarab makes a run for it. Blisterback's going to start shelling. He's got to be careful here. I don't think he actually needed to stasis that. I think the concave of Blisterbacks would have immediately killed everything. EOD's bank is insane. Oh, is he going to start pushing forward even more? There's no way. Is he backing off? Why? I don't think that's necessary. Kodiak shelling him. Look at this. Look at this defensive position. This Sim City. Oh my god, that thing's got to be so close to 3 stars now. It's just been ever since it got to 2 stars. XCa5 has been a little bit more lax in his smokes and his unit pulling away, so the Scarab can't star up. Like right now, look, he's just unit after unit after unit. All right, Blisterback starting to push forward again. He needs like a Blisterback here and here. He's got to like get some Blisterbacks up front. Maybe he doesn't actually want to use the Blisterbacks yet. I think maybe he wants that 3rd star. it's a hard defense to break with a 2-star Scarab. I actually don't think so. I'm going to be completely honest. If he pushed these blisterbacks forward just a little bit, I think XCa would just die. Because look, I mean, he can do that at any time. You guys need to understand, it's not even just the Scarab here that's the problem. This is post 1 hour Arbiter. That's a huge problem. The Scarab is kind of like the cherry on top at this point. I don't know why that blisterback's in the air right there, but another bunker coming in. Yeah, see, blisterbacks are getting closer and closer. He's starting to bunny hop them a bit. Nice EMP Mac there in the backside. Scarab does have the ability to use its Y ability if need be still in the emergency situation. He's running around with the Arbiter in circles. These blisterbacks are going to start making it rain. Oh, God. I like the Gale. So notice he has a Gale here on hold ground stance, healing up the bunkers, which is fantastic for him. And he actually uses Mech Overcharge and, oh, my God, Mass Stasis to counter the Mech Overcharge so he can't just run in and kill the blisterbacks. Huge, massive. XCa, you gotta give it to him. He has tried every single thing in the book, and he's done it all right. But at the end of the day, this is Arbiter. This is late game. This is his playground. And so much is just dying here. Oh my God. I think he did kill a couple of blisters. The 2-star, 3-star, 1-star, 3-star, those are all still alive though. So I think he only killed the non-starred ones or 1-star ones. That's a lot of snipers. A lot of little laser beams we're seeing there. Johnny hiding. You know what we haven't seen is a Pelican yet. Oof. Always trying to do a sneak attack. Oh, he ran into a mine. That's unfortunate. I like it though. I like this thinking outside the box, trying to go around the back, trying to snipe some of the blisters. I think it could just raise up into the air. Is he gonna raise it up? Oh, he's gonna lose a 2-star. Very nice attack there from XCa. Oh, and then he gets plasma bolted. But very nice attack. He takes out a 2-star blister. Little things like that can make the game. He's got the Arbiter chasing. They're going to die to the blisterbacks anyway. But little things like that can make or change a game here. That's scary. I mean, guys, it's so close. It has to be. Arby just sitting there. Another bunker coming in. Smoke comes in on the Scarab again. Arby dies to the Kodiak shot.
Our base is under attack.
110 population, 114. Scarab just chilling. Probably waiting for the Arby to come tank some more shots or something. Engineer dies there. Scarab chilling in the smoke again. Gotta be careful with that. Also, EOD already has all of his leader points, so I believe he does anyway. So yeah, he's gonna keep using that plasma bolt every like 30 seconds or minute or whatever it is, 2 minutes. I don't know. It's a low amount of time. Could just jump the Arby in the garrison if he wants to tank damage. He's got to stop attacking the Johnny. The Johnny is going to soak damage. The Scarab needs to attack the Gales, the Marines, and whatever it can. Arby makes it away. Oh, he's got the 3-star actually up in the fight now. That's going to be pretty good. Interesting plasma bolt. Kind of didn't hit a lot there, to be completely honest. Scarab could back up. Nice Reaver positioning there, hitting any Gales that try to come on the left-hand side. Blisterbacks are just relentless. right, as I start going after the bunkers, interesting. He pushed a little too far forward with his infantry there. Scarab chilling in the smoke again. You gotta micro out of that. Ooh, smokes onto the blisters. Interesting. Okay. Few plays coming out here that I'm liking, but unfortunately these ones right here didn't get smoked, and those are the big daddy issue ones. No, they don't have daddy issues. I'm just saying they are the big issues here. Wow, those mines were glorious. Could start shooting these gales. Big EMP Matt coming in as well. XCA, super ballsy attack. He's going to clean these up, though. Going to go after these 3-stars. Bunker drop as well, taking out a 3-star blister. He still has a 3-star and a 2-star on the left-hand side, though. XCA down to 86 population, trying to heal. He's actually got Hornets mixed in. I like that. That's to help take out these blister backs. Scarab getting a little weak. Still just getting smoked. The entire time he's fighting, he's throwing down the smokes, and I like it. I'm not gonna lie to you, Morb. I read that as, does XCA have Riz? And I don't know how to answer that. Hornets running around, going for these blisters. I mean, the thing is, that's not enough Hornets to actually kill. The blisters could raise up and fight the Hornets and win. Starting to hit these bunkers. Nice smoke. Still no 3-star. Puts the RB in the garrison. Those snipers, here's the thing, guys. Those snipers might actually kill themselves on accident. Big plasma bolts coming in. Yeah, is this going to raise up the blister back? Well, the Reavers will take care of it, too. RB in the garrison will die. But not before the Scarab gets some good kills. Oh, my God. Good smoke, but that one was a little late. Hornet attacking a grunt. That's okay. Gonna go up to the high ground now. He's getting super ballsy with this. Reavers attacking from the other side. He's got a couple of Kodiaks. Could use the Kodiaks to focus down the Reavers. Another Gale kill. Gonna focus down the Johnny now. Good smoke. Good smoke. RB should get rebuilt. I don't. Is he dead? I think it's dead. Yeah. Blister backs. They just keep on coming. And there's the RB. Hornet tried to come in to do something, but it's going to die as well. Johnny coming in, trying to get some cleanup. Scarab back into the fight. Big stasis coming in on, I don't know why. But that was a weird stasis, I ain't gonna lie. A little strange. Bunker drop level 2, ready to go yet again. Oh my God. Oh, I got another kill. Other games have veterancy bars. I wish this game did. What's up, Talks over on Kick? I have a delay, so you know. Big mass stasis coming in on the army. And that's all his gales! There's no smokes! No smokes! And oh my God! EOD smells it! He's crazy! And there's the heal, though. The base will be fine. The stasis will end. That's crazy that he caught every single gale, though. And there's the EMP Mac to make sure the base lives. Wow! You know what? I understand the ballsy play, but he could have just killed the pads and the units right there while no smokes could have happened. And with that, the 3-star would have been imminent. Nice mech overcharge as well. Does he have any more stasis to go? I don't think he does. And all these blister backs starting to get cleaned up. EOD losing his back army here. Scarab coming in, trying to get in some damage. Enforcer drop coming in. Just a nice little conduit buff there. Scarab continuing forward. It does get smoked there by XCa5. Yet again, this one-star blisterback putting in the work. And I do believe that was every single blisterback except for that one. Am I correct? I am correct. The last blisterback is about to fall. What is EOD going to do? And it looks like it is back into Phantoms, but I got news for you. Phantoms will not fight bunkers. But if the bunkers don't have Marines in them, they might. I gotta get a drink. Oh my God. Don't know what that was. Scarab coming in again. Big stasis coming in on the army. Going after that Gale. Desperately trying to get a 3rd star. You got to be careful here because as good as that Scarab is right now, it's half HP. Well, not half HP. Close. It's weak. It doesn't have backup. And he's Colossus. If he's got some Mantis in there, I don't see one. It could kill pretty quickly. There's a kill. Oh, God. Nice smoke, though. Nice smoke. Nice smoke. Plasma Bolt 3. Doesn't have mech overcharge. This could hurt. Oh, he dodges it. Nice dodge. There's no way he did that on purpose, but nice dodge nonetheless. Stasis Mines could come down as well. Yep, very nice Stasis Mines indeed. Scarab continuing to do damage. Smoke comes in. Does not hit the Scarab, though. It's a 3-star. It's it. Game is over. It's a wrap. Ladies and gentlemen, GG. XCA is going to continue to play it out, but there's, short of a miracle from God, there's no way XCA can win. Not a bias thing. It's an 80-minute RB Vet 3 Scarab thing. It's just physically not possible. That's insane. Oh, God, the amount of damage that thing can do and take. Smokes are still going to be valuable for sure. But I don't know. Look, it kills quick. That was without Conduit. Got Conduit back. On the bright side, XCa5, it doesn't have to worry about giving it veterancy anymore. Oh my God, it just kills so quickly. Blisterbacks are making it rain yet again from the back. Mac Blast level 2, ready yet again. Phantom starting to come in, though, to make the plays. Mines are coming in. XCa5 trying to make a play. The Scarab heading to the high ground. Big stasis coming in on the army. A lot of Gales here. EOD. Not a lot here. Like, where's his stuff? I guess he does have some blisters. He's building through the back. He's continuing to build the engineers. Big plasma bolts coming in on top. Scare about half HP. Needs to get some engineers in there and not just send them in to die. RB coming in, gonna use its rage. Engineers are at the ready to help out the Scarab yet again. And there it is. Siege turret drop level 2 is at the ready as well. Oh my God, it kills the army so quickly. He's gonna come in here and start taking out all these blisterbacks yet again. Scarab could probably kill that base in 0.2 seconds, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God, it's just melting. Oh, it's like, it's cut through butter. Smoke comes in, nicely done. XCa5 keeping his population a-rolling. Scarab continuing to do damage. You got the one grunt in the Garrison. He's got the mini on the left-hand side, which is pretty interesting as well. Stasis Mines do come in. Scarab trying to get in some more damage. Man, he is smoking quickly, but even those few seconds where the Scarab is not smoked, it's getting kills. It just does so much damage. EOD at 103 population, though. He's got to be careful here. He needs to keep that 120. Hornets coming in, gonna get some nice kills over here onto the blisterback. Very nicely done there. Scarab continuing to push forward. XCa5's bank, I think it's gonna start bleeding here soon. I like these crazy comps he's got going, though. Scarab going back to the high ground. Oh my god, I just killed that turret in that pad just by sneezing on it. Ooh, I like the Hornet's gonna take out that mini there. I don't know why he has a Wraith. Here comes a bunch of hunters. Yeah, I think Phantoms now is good. If you're not he missed again, but got some decent damage in, but still a miss. That's a huge army, and EOD doesn't have anything here. He's got a weird unit in a garrison there. He's got a Wraith. Where are the engineers? They're over here just stacked up in a big old pile. Stasis mines are at the ready. Could drop them in on the Cyclops. That Scarab is just such a beast. Oh my god. It just kills so quickly. I mean, he's throwing everything he has at this thing. It's just not gonna die. Big plasma from the Scorch Mortar there. Heal comes in. Stasis mines get detonated. Big EMP Mac on all the engineers. That's actually huge. And there's state math. Yeah, he just goes, okay, you wanna EMP Mac me? Here's a big stasis. XCa5 blew through 1,000 blue right there. If EOD keeps up this onslaught, he's gonna run out of blue. Killing the Johnny might not be bad if he's gonna attack the siege turret. That's okay. Then he doesn't even finish it. That was weird. Okay, so the Scarab gonna continue to attack here. 113 population to 98. XCa5 almost down to 5,000 blue. When he repops, he will be down to 5,000 blue. And it looks like he's just gonna continue here. Two snipers. Look at those vetted up boys right there. Two Chris Kyles in the back. Wow, he's using an Arbian Locust trying to take out another base. It's actually kind of crazy. All these engineers not healing the Scarab. No engineer bubbles either. I don't know what that's about. Transition to Colossus to kill the Scarab Mech Overcharge. I assume that was a message a long time ago, League. That's my bad. But yeah, I don't know if it would work, man, even when it was 2 stars. The full air army is pretty nutty. He used the Y ability on the Scarab, but it wasn't actually in danger of dying right there. Huge plasma bolts coming down. He needs to use them all in one spot, though. I don't like how he spaces them out. EOD is down to 70 population. He needs to do some better job here microing the units he does have. Two startup Kodiaks in the back. EOD retreating for the moment, maybe rethinking his possibilities. Now, keep in mind, guys, I mean, at any time, EOD can transition into Phantoms and end this game. He just doesn't want to give up the Scarab. Getting shot by a bunch of turrets and a 2-star Chris Kyle. That's pretty funny. Killing free pads is a little weird, but, you know, you do what you do. Hornets is weird, but you know, that's what you do. That's what you do. Gotta get it done. He feels like it'll work, then who are we to argue? Smoking the Scarab, nicely done. The Reavers, though, gonna start getting some good kills. RB could run back over here. Big conduit mines. He has to start. So, something I'm noticing from EOD is he's not using his leader points as quickly as he should be. I don't think he's used to this Power Surge 3. I mean, you can just keep using leader points all game long, and they'll just keep coming back. Again, I don't understand that Y ability, but I guess he wants to soak some damage. Okay. 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 All right. So we're playing games now. We're playing games now. What is he doing? Smoke the Scarab. This one over here probably will get the base. Reaver dies. No Gales over here. Throws down the heal on the base. No choice. Scarab over here trying to get some kills in. 92 population to 111. Scarab got to get out of that smoke. One Gale, kill that. And no more Gales. This heal actually did not reach the base. That was a bad heal from XCa, I think. Maybe a panic heal, I'm not sure. Stasis comes in, advanced cloaking there, so he's got speed buff plus siphon plus detection thing. Base is dead. Okay, this might be it. The resign might actually happen. Wow. What a game. What a battle. Look at this army of bunkers, dude. He stasis did. He's just gonna go to the main. That's insane. Lost the one Scarab. It's gonna kill all these bunkers now. EOD's gonna buy the base. XCa at 60 population, and that is it. Holy shnikes. What a game. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 4-3 in favor of EOD. Fuck.
It's not about money.
Big shout out to Scorp for the $50 donation going to the winner of this game.
Everything burns.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, what a series we've got. What a series we've got so far. 4-3, it's a best of 9. It is not over. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links in the chat. You can also gift subs, bits, anything and everything helps out tremendously here on the channel. And I just want to say that the hype train cooldown is over, and we might be able to get a third hype train before the end of this single series. Good fucking game. Best one you've seen in a while. Hell yeah. Oh! I'm supposed to do something. Hold on. I'm supposed to do something over on Kick for Legend. I gotta find it, though. 1 second. I don't see the sub thing, Legend. I'm gonna have to look it up. But yeah, I'll have to look it up. I don't see the thing over on Kick right now. I probably have to end the stream, Legend, then redo it for that to pop up is what I'm assuming has to happen here. But yeah, guys, last opportunity for a possible man, what a thing. All right, guys, so after this game, I believe I'm going to be affiliated on Kick, which means Legend will no longer be gifting subs on Twitch, just so you guys know. I do believe he wants to do one more hype train, one more legendary Twitch hype train for the boys before that happens. So I think that's what's going to happen here in a minute. What a game, though. Did they typing to me? No. I want to make sure I wasn't missing something. My voice is starting to get kicked out here, but we're still in it to win it. man. New York Legend coming in with 10 gifted subs. Somebody help this man out. Somebody help this man. One last legendary hype train for the boys. It's a sad day for Twitch stream, but great news for Kick. Yep. It's where we are. How many viewers are we at? Holy shit. Did we go down or up? 170. I think we were at 171 earlier, so I think we've plateaued, boys. I think we've plateaued. All right, guys. If one more person gives 100 bits, a sub or a gifted sub, the hype train will begin. What is EOD doing? Waiting for EOD here, boys. Waiting for EOD. Come on, guys. One more person. Sub, get the sub or 100 bits. Normally, I don't ask for it in a demanding way. But, guys, this is the last hype train for New York Legend. Do it. If not for me, do it for the legend. For the legend. He deserves it. Oh, man.
Nothing will stop
We'll let a few of the alerts go by while we wait for EOD.
Nothing will stop the return of the Sith. Nothing will stop the return of the Sith. Nothing will stop the return of the Sith.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Why would I want to? I'm not going to. No. Stop. Let's see. Shaky versus Yappiest. You know what? This is going to be interesting. Because it depends on how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. The hype train is close. Somebody help this man out. There it is. The hype train, boys! The last legendary hype train If you want to be a part of it, you can sub, gift sub, or do 100 bits. Right now, bits are probably the best way for the hype train because Twitch is giving back 10% on top of whatever bits you give, as long as it's over 300. Ladies and gentlemen, in the South, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? That's definitely the most bits I've ever seen somebody give it once. Has to be. Oh my god. Well, Legends going out with a bang, boys. Legends going out with a bang. Jesus. And it's out in the blue. We have EOD Spartan Seb playing as Yap Yap. On the other side in the red, it's XCa5 playing as Shipmaster. My goodness. Legend just dropped 25,000 bits. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, thank you guys so much. And we're gonna get all, I think we're gonna get all the Christmas emotes now, the Christmas hype train emotes because of that. The honor guard's gonna be coming out, is gonna be using just pure grunt honor guard right now. EOD, while he has overbought minis a little bit, it's 5 mini bases to 1. If anyone can do it, it is Yap Yap. My god. I just can't believe this right now. M-God, you gonna get in there in this hype train or what? You gotta ride the legendary hype train, man. It's the last one. It's the last legend one anyway. Fiscus was probably here already. Mini base on the right, gonna get completely melted here. By all of these grunts, but he is not going to be taking any nodes during all of this. Wow, he actually made a second gen. That's actually kind of insane. If XCA is not building a barracks, which means he EOD won't have to worry. Okay, well, I was going to say he doesn't have to worry about a counterattack, but Raid Camp's going to make. Oh my god! Oh my god! He dropped another 25,000 bits! Are you fucking kidding me? I'm supposed to be casting, man! Oh my. Okay, my stomach hurts. You know what's funny is Twitch has to match that 10%. That's crazy. I'm about to beat my last record for my hype train. Are you kidding me? What was our last record? Thrasher, what was our record? Oh my god, I'm sorry. We're watching the fight. We're watching the fight. Oh, I think I was thinking you're enforcers, but BBBs, yeah, same thing. My god. Wow. It looks like we might beat our rec. I forgot. I think it was Oceans and all of them that helped with that. I think it was Oceans, Legend, and Boobs, right? I could be wrong. I think Scorpion and maybe Kimber were all there. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm speechless, guys. I'm speechless. At least I put it on follow cam while I'm being speechless. XCA, second gen is up. He's got his mini bases back. EOD, on the other hand, he's got 65 population, but it's literally all fodder. Beam's gonna be coming. Is gonna beam the shade turrets. Okay, do what you gotta do. Wants to stop the gen from dying. I understand it. Tries to get the expansion up. The honor guards can actually stop that. EOD needs to cancel that. I don't think he has anything that can save it. Yeah, he does not have engineers or anything. my god. Alright, so he's continuing to go chopper. He wants to get tech too, but guys, XCa has 4 nodes right now. And that's going to be spirit support. XCa is tech 2, so he's golden. EOD can try to put up an expansion. He's going tech 2 himself. It's a lot of choppers on the field, but 2 engineers and a 2-star hunter. I don't care how many choppers you got. It's actually crazy. I had to type in chat, break the train, break the hype train record. We're actually about to, I don't think I'll ever be able to break this train again since Legends dipping. I'm like freaking out. All right, big yap drop on the base of XCa5. He does have 4 turrets though and a locust. So yeah, he'll kill a gen, but that's gonna be it. Back on the other side, EOD's expansion is gonna go down. This expansion over here is still alive. Looks like the hype train did end. But it was awesome! No, Kimber! You were too slow! Thank you so much, though, man! No way!
This is what Apex threat performance looks like. We're under attack from this retreat. Leader power ready. Our allies are in danger.
Alright, EOD's expansion is locked. This expansion over here is getting wrecked by shade turrets and choppers. So basically what's going on is neither player is attacking the other's army. It's just it's just armies fighting expansions right now. He's gonna kill this expo with choppers. He's gonna kill this expo with his army. These engineers needed to come back here a while ago. I think the choppers will kill it, but I'm not sure. Wow, what a day. My space is fucked because of my kids. Legend's whole computer is on life support. Man, XCa's army's looking really good right now. Oh my god. Thrasher's gonna freak out. He loves seeing this from EOD. Frickin' ankle biters, dude. Oh my god, spirit support too. Surprised he didn't push it up front. 4 turrets from EOD though. Got the upgrade on the heroes. Honor Guard's dead. 4 turrets still on the base. None of them are anti-vehicle, so that Locust is gonna have free reign unless he can somehow kill it. No anti-air here either, so, I mean, the engineers are going to stay alive forever. There's 4 unicorns in the sky. Ladies and gentlemen, unless something happens... EOD has 3,000 yellow. What is he doing? Unless something happens here, though, I mean, XCa, we might be going to a Game 9. I mean, the fix is in. The fix is in, boys. XCa clawed it back. A Game 9 in a best of 9. How insane. It's like I always said, I don't have favorites when it comes to casting because that's unprofessional. But if one player losing or winning is a decision between stopping at a Game 8 or stopping at a Game 6 to a same, you know, to go to a Game 7 or a Game 8 to go to a Game 9, I'm always in favor of going the distance. You know what I mean? Nice drop there from EOD. It's a level 2 drop. It's the big yap drop as he starts to push him back. A50Xs, my brother's boy has them, Yoda. Best mic ever. I bet they are, dude. I bet they're amazing. That's all I've heard from them, too. They're just expensive, bro. That is an insane amount of money. I mean, 300 for the regulars is already crazy. 379 now for the new ones is insane. I'm gonna ask Astro to sponsor me. We'll get a headset. You distinctly remember the script calling for a game 9? Yap, getting his expo up, though. EOD's got a bank. Is anyone going Tech 3 yet? Not yet. EOD. Oh, I thought XCa5's expo was upgraded. Oh, he let the methane wagon die. That's unfortunate. He's going to kill the honor guard, though. Ooh, 1-star hero. You hate PayPal? Don't worry about it, M-God. I appreciate you even trying in the first place. What's going on, Scope, over on Kicked and Suspect and Kimber and Legend? Appreciate you guys being over there. Ooh, big beam coming in on top of the Yap. Man, what a back and forth series here, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's all about. Starting to mix in some Reavers for those unicorns. I don't blame them. XCa did get his 3rd generator up and running and his base upgraded. EOD getting his base upgraded too, but he's still only on 2 gen. Oh, he does have a 3rd generator. Sneaky. You know, a couple of hunters for EOD would do wonders here to help with these locusts. I think XCa5 is not going to be attacking directly anymore for a little while. I think what we're going to see is some teleportation, tactical gateway, and, you know, extract and displacement plays now. Because obviously this army, as cool as that little counter ball is, he's got the engineers, the hunters, and the rangers. That's really good at taking out ground armies. I don't think he's going to want to do that. I think the better use is to, like, you know, teleport behind the main, kill some minis, kill the gen, strip some of the back, move around to your extract home, teleport around. You know, all those juicy things you could be doing as Shipmaster. Both players still continuing to sit on Tech 2, though. Ooh, engineers are dying. The unicorns are dying. This is weird. I didn't really think XCa would fight straight up like this with his army. What the hell? He tried to do my move? Oh my... Wait! Was that a displaced scout mine? Is that what that was? I respect it. Okay. All right. I see you. The displaced scout mine. Okay. Man, the Yap is a beast. Grunt Dome as well. My God. And he teleports back to his expansion. Does have a shield. Oh, he's gonna lose a 2-star hunter and a 2-star ranger. He needs those. Honor Guard and Spirit's Port putting in work though. He tried to do the magic trick. Dude, no one's ever actually pulled off a magic trick on my stream. And no one's ever done it on the Pogdesla stream, man, on a Fight Club. That would be some next level stuff, right? That'd be the play of the series. To pull off my move on my stream. I'd love to see that. I don't care who it is. Dude is an outstanding commentator. Wonder what you would do on Monday Night Football. One can only hope for, one can only know, man. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool, though. For sure, I agree. What's that Suey doing? EOD's got another leader point. Honestly, might want to pick up Please Don't Shoot Me. And I say that to deal with things like a offensive displace or, you know, just anything that Shipmaster gets into position and you need time to get back into position. Please Don't Shoot Me is a great, great counter and ability for that. Man, XCa is just chilling on these Locust vehicle upgrade level 1. I would have preferred, I think, to see Tech 3, but he is not stopping with these things. Could see a Locust go up there. This base is toasted. Thank you so much for that compliment, Chief. I really appreciate that, Chief, over on YouTube. These Locusts are getting a little out of hand, though. I think here's the thing. Like I said, EOD, as a Yap Yap, you don't have teleport. So all the maneuverability of Yap Yap is going to play against you. And I think Please Don't Shoot Me is a very necessary tool in helping mitigate that maneuverability of Shipmaster. And XCa is going to be going up to 100 population now. He's got a lot of blue. He's got a decent amount of yellow. Yap Yap is now on 4 generators. I think the Shipmaster also on 4 generators. Yep. Ooh, Yap Yap here. We're going to use its Y ability to get away. This Hunter going to be taken down. Are we doing Vehicle 2? Vehicle 2? Bueller? Bueller? He's going to displace him. He needs Please Don't Shoot Me. That's exactly what's going to happen. Unless he tries to do a displace on the hill. That would be crazy. Nice little split there. Engineer. Oh my god, that base is dying so quickly. He's going to Please Don't Shoot Me maybe at the last second. Maybe. And then, what does he do? Oh, yeah, there it is. He got displaced all the way back. That's not big enough. Please Don't Shoot Me. It's going to take too long to... Yap Yap Hero can heal the base! There it is. Is it going to be enough, though? What a heal. My god. Needs to hurry. I don't think it's going to be enough. Grunt Dome. It doesn't... It did not reach the base. There's the engineer. Oh, it gets to the base. It's too late. XCa5 killing the Expo 100 population to 72. And the army is here. He could always extract or teleport if need be. He's got his third up. Oh, the beam! But he teleports away. And he extracts the... That was a bad extract. I don't think anything... Yes, he got a couple of things out of the extract. Is that a Yap? Not just Spirit Spells. Is that a Yap drop? Poor Yap Yap. He's got another base already up and running, but that base hurt to lose. What vehicle upgrade are we on? How's Tech 3 coming? No. Man, what a day.
I'm under fire from enemy vehicles. Stronghold upgrade complete.
Honor Guard putting in some work here. That's so many Locusts. This is so 2017 right here. 2018, whatever it is. Just watching this is insane. Run me my Pepsi. Well, you're not going to get your Pepsi points if XCa wins. He has to win one more after this. What is that member name? The League of... Listen, I can't say that on stream, his name, man. I've pointed out that dude's name quite a few times. We just let it go. Both players are on 81 population, but... I don't know. Like, I don't understand why EOD didn't make any hunters. He could vacuum this army. He's building some now. He needed more than, like, he keeps bringing them out like one at a time. And like, what are you going to do with that? Ooh, is he going to displace him? Displace onto his scout mine would be nutty. You'll always be in the shadows. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate everybody being here. It's an awesome day, and it's not even over yet. Series probably has another game if XCA wins. Oh, mother methane wagon. Oh my god, these locusts are insane. Those are expensive. To be fair, guys, those are expensive units. EOD's upgrading his Expo before going Tech 3. Dude, if he had Wraiths, like Yap Yap Wraiths, you got the methane to debuff, you got the heroes healing it. Dude, Yap Yap Wraiths are disgusting, and he's not going to get them. He's trying to pre-split. If you guys are noticing, he's not putting all of his engineers and units together. That way he can split if he has to. Nice little snipe there on the Locust. Those are not cheap. Surprise party. Ready Party's going to drop those backwards. I don't know. That was terrible. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's in trouble. Unless he does a really good pre-split. He's about to get displaced. Oh, no. He's going to displace this army as he goes up the hill, probably. Man, XCA buying another base. Wow. No way. No way. Oh, it's a good fucking detonation, though. And the army's very split. A lot of the locusts starting to get melted. Oh, my God. And a BB's got to teleport out. Oh, shit! EOD not going quietly into the night, boys! Wow. Is it a Wraith transition? Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Continuing to go Locust here is absolutely insane. I mean, I understand you gotta do what you gotta do, but that is crazy. I mean, it is 4 bases to 2, and as Shippy, you can do base trade scenarios better than basically anybody. So, I mean, it works, I guess. But I feel like Wraiths might be the safer bet. You know, a Raid 2 Wraiths running around the map at, you know, mock Jesus. Engineers, hunters. I don't know what infantry upgrade he's on currently.
Base is under attack.
Alright, so XCA's gonna lose that base.
What is your command?
I think that EOD is also aware of the displaced scout mine. That's why he's keeping split up otherwise, you know, around the map, even though there's no fighting going on. He's still staying split, not keeping his army together, which is smart. It looks like XCA is going to get rid of his Rangers, which I don't know if I like that, but I guess he just wants the maneuverability of the vehicles, even though Locusts aren't that fast. And just more population.
Upgrade complete.
Game 9, not yet. Not yet. XCA has got to close it out. Got to put the nail in the coffin. No engineer bubble there is crazy. He just used the displace thingy mabobber. I'm sorry, he used combat. I think it's called Get Back Out There. It's basically combat salvage for Yap Yap infantry. It's pretty funny. I mean, it's very cheap too. It's actually probably one of the most cost-effective leader powers in the game. A lot of people don't realize it. It's a very cost-effective leader power. Here we go. He probably has Please Don't Shoot Me Back already. It took XCA too long to get into a position here where he could do it. Those hunters are just running through. Yeah, XCA is dropping population insanely quick. What? What the shit happened here? Where did he displace him to? Oh, back there. Even this low amount of hunters, because he has the methane as well, he's still getting kills. And the rest is going to catch up. XCA might choke this game, guys. He might Hetchy this. It's entirely possible for him to Hetchy this game because of the whole Locust thing. I mean, EOD doesn't have Tech 3 yet, so he doesn't have the ability to, you know, have Wraiths to back up his army. I wouldn't throw away the methane wagon. That thing's really nice to have, I think. His teleport? What was that? Okay, he's teleporting and extracting home. Big beam coming in. Nice splits though for me. Okay, well, I gave him I gave a compliment too soon. That's my mistake. 80 population now to 73. Engineers and hunters continuing to push forward. No Yap Yap heroes here though to help out. EOD is Tech 3 though. Tech 3 Yap Yap is a monster. I like the methane here, debuffing everything and buffing his own stuff, but it doesn't buff hunters. But it does debuff these locusts. He needs a backup. I would not push this base. He does no base damage at all. There's absolutely no way he just dropped a big drop in. There's absolutely no way XCA just choked this game. There's no way! I thought the fix was in! What is happening? No, it's not. He's not dead. It's just too many turrets. But this is crazy! XCA has no money. He's down to 70 population. And he just did it again! To get back out there. Free hunters. This is insane! What is XCA gonna do? Okay, he's got race, but like I feel like this transition's really late. Big mines coming in, big shade turrets, big detonations. XCA down to 50 population. Is this real? Oh my God. I can't believe what I'm looking at, to be completely honest. He's got a huge eco coming in. Don't get me wrong, his eco is insane, but losing the main here will be crazy. There's no Reavers in here, so he could bring his engineers in to help. And he got, oh my God, he methane parties it. Holy shit. He needs to displace. He's got to displace them. It's, I think he got too complacent with those locusts. I mean, I think he might be fine, but EOD's Tech 3 with a lot of blue to go into his own race now, and he displaces. Was that enough? There's still a lot of blue shit here. Am I right? Am I wrong? Oh my God. All right, so he's got some race coming. Could advance cloak. There's no detection. If he advanced cloak these wraiths right now, he could take out all of this. There is no shield gen on the base though. Oh my God, those wraiths. They got scorched. They have scorched. They're putting in some damage. But here comes the rest. This is insane. He's taking out some hunters, but look, he's got more coming. Spirit Sport is here. That will be helpful. Turrets are upgraded. Turrets are upgraded. It's getting some nice juicy kills here. The wraiths are gone. Not a lot left here for EOD. He's bringing more in, though. He's got stuff all kind of scattered all over the place. He's going to be attacking this base, but it will survive, it looks like. Beam now coming in. He uses teleport to get out of that nonsense. Still has the Ranger in there. Turret's doing what they can. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where he's going. He's got the Wraiths back in the bank. EOD at 5,500 blue. That's actually crazy as shit. And you know what's crazy is that he should have this Ranger back at home to help. Another turret gonna go down. Honor Guard back out on the field. He need to help out killing these hunters. He's leaving the army back here to kill reinforcements. He knows there's not much base damage. In fact, there's really no base damage here. So as long as he sits here in the middle, he can cut off reinforcing base damage and let his Honor Guard and turrets and leader powers keep him alive. Notice how he's coming in a little at a time here. That's what she said, but it seems to be okay. Honor Guard going to be running away. It will die, but he'll just build it again. He's got a good eco coming in. I know it looks like EOD has more money right now, which he does, but XCa5's eco, the incoming eco, is absolutely insane. And here we go. A lot of raids now. I don't think this drop's going to cut it. He needed a bunch of hunters here, and I don't think he has. He's got some in the garrison. Big front door with the mines! They pre-detonate, though, unfortunately for him there. And EOD is continuing the onslaught up top. The hunters, he's got a lot of them, but there's more wraiths than there are hunters. Advanced cloaking coming in. He's got the one Reaver for the detect. Leader's going to get off some nice heals. Going to focus down that Reaver, possibly. The detection is gone. 2-star hunter in the back with the advanced cloaking, putting in the work. A lot of engineers now over here for EOD. That's going to keep them nice and healthy, but that isn't a tremendous amount of race. And the Scorch will not be understated. A big Scorch attack could be massive here. Extraction is ready as well. XCa5 going through a lot of his resources. EOD doing the same, both at 88 population, and some shade turrets to block the road. My throat. Engineer bubbles, they've all been used. EOD's got some more engineer bubbles back ready to go, though. Shield Gen trying to come up on the base. He has stripped a lot of the main. 2 of the generators still stand. The Honor Guard doing what it can. The base has fallen on the back. EOD forced to back up, but the Wraiths are going to continue to give chase. Oh my God. What a script we had written right now. My God, the script. All right, let's see some engineer bubbles and some heals. He's pushing forward, going after the Wraiths. He's got the methane wagon in front for the debuff. The Wraiths are dying rapidly here. The methane wagon could die and get off a nice stun. And he uses get back out there to get those hunters back for free, keeping the methane wagon in the front. Look at him go, pushing forward, not stopping at all. Shield Gen is up on the base, though. That's going to be nice for XCa5 to retreat under for the time being as the Honor Guard cleans up the reinforcing hunters. Kimber, the amount of money you have and the amount of money coming in are 2 completely different things. Honor Guard now with a 1-star, continuing to move forward, killing unit after unit, hunting that 2nd star. More and more Wraiths getting built here. Engineers bubbling up, ready to go. XCA pushing forward. So many Wraiths on the field. EOD at 112 population. XCa5 still stunted at 100. Scorch rounds coming in. They don't really hit anything, though. A little bit of a lag there, maybe. I'm not sure. Tried to preemptively use those. The Honor Guard continuing to put in some damage. It's very weak, though. Don't want to lose a 1-star Honor Guard. That would suck, and he loses it anyway. There's just Wraiths here, and the Scorches are gone for the most part. The Hunters can get their bubbles up. The Engineers can bubble up and turn around, and they're going to fight. They're going to fight. They're not stopping. Wraith after Wraith going down. XCa5 decides to run away. He has no choice. The Hunters continuing to brutalize everything in their path like a lawnmower from hell. Oh my God, XCA bought this space again. Grunt Goblins continuing to get built. Reaver starting to get mixed in. The counter ball from EOD cannot be undone. I would not be surprised if EOD starts to do the WS Shack and starts to mix in the Banshees with the Hunters. Things are starting to get a little bluer on the map. EOD starting to get those nodes back. He's trying to fight back for his 3rd. The base over here, I'm not sure what's going on because he's not going to break his shield with a couple of Hunters and Reavers. That's not going to happen. XCa5's death ball of Wraiths is absolutely terrifying. Extraction 2 at the ready as well. All these units getting melted. EOD Spartan 7 down to 68 population. Don't tell me he's trying to build a Scarab. That would be absolutely insane. More Grunt Goblins coming in. He's got the Apex vehicle upgrade level 2 as more Hunters are getting spammed out. 100 population to 109. The displace. Oh, he did it! That son of a bitch! He fucking did it! It didn't kill everything, but damn, that was good. It was a pretty decent magic trick there. I think it's a level 1 scout mine, though. Level 2 would have killed it. Maybe XCa can tell us after this series is over. I think a level 2 definitely would have killed all that. I could be wrong, but that was juicy as hell. Also, if he would have pre-scorched as well, all that would have died. It was all red bar. God damn, he pulled off the displaced scout mine. God, motherfucker, dude. The first person ever to pull off a magic trick in a fight club. It's fucking XCa. That's insane. Oh, man. EOD repopping. He's got the economy for it. He's just got to keep it going. The base for XCa on the 4th has survived. The honor guard just chilling. I need a drink after that displaced magic trick, man. Was it level 2? I couldn't tell. Explosion was purple. The fact that you know what color the explosion is for each mine, bruh. I don't pay attention to that. Cool to see a magic trick in a competitive game. Absolutely it is, man. It's ballsy, too. You gotta have balls to do that, so I respect it. Man, he's gonna start losing his mini bases again to that ruthless honor guard. Population's pretty high for everybody. How many gens are we looking at for XCa? He might need a 5th gen. I'm not, listen, his blue's great. I feel like his yellow is what's lacking right now. Then again, he doesn't really need that much yellow anymore now that he's got his upgrades, but still. Oh, man. What a day. What a series. Kimber up to 245 gifted subs. Jesus.
Vehicle level 3 research. We've lost the power node to the enemy. Over here and show me, cowards.
Bruh, it's the fact that we saw a magic trick in a fight club. How do you pull that off? To do it, it's hard. So you have to drop the scout mine, count to like 1x in your head, and then displace the army on top of the scout mine in a cramped position, like a ramp or something. It doesn't have to be in a cramped position, but it helps for 2 reasons. I'll explain in a second. But it has to be within that 1 second. So with a mine, there's an arm time and a pre-det time and an explosion time, right? And you've got to displace it right as it arms, so that it's already armed and it won't pre-det, and then it will it'll detonate like a half a second afterwards. It's crazy. It's almost impossible to do by like counting in your head. It has to be done with muscle memory. Legend, you are missing it, bro. This series is fucking crazy. Crazy. Oh! He teleported to the main! EOD is gonna run to the main. He's gonna be forced to use well, that's a weird grunt dome. He's gonna be forced to use a please don't shoot me as soon as he gets displaced here. Wait, did he already get displaced? Because that's kind of weird. Yeah, guys, go follow me on Kick. I'll be being affiliated on there soon. I've already met the prerequisites. I just have to sign up, I guess, or something for it. Not 100% pot. Is he trying to build a shield gen while this is all going on? That's crazy. Doesn't really have the blue to be doing that. Actually getting in some decent damage. A lot of shade turrets coming down to help. Advanced cloaking coming in. There is some detect there. He's got the 1 Reaver. Hunter's trying to do what he's trying to focus down the Reaver. It's the detect. And there it goes. But the advanced cloaking shouldn't last too much longer. 95 population to 117 XCa5 floating a 13,000 blue. All right, so you just get back out there to get those hunters back yet again. He has managed to get his third. It's a kind of. All these wraiths are so weak. More hunters coming in, cleaning up quite a bit. Spirit Sport coming in. Not really gonna be, oh, there's Displaced, but he has an army of hunters here. I don't think I like that Displaced, to be honest with you. That was not a good one. Perfect, DJ. Once you get banned on here, yeah, you can go to kick. That's great. All right, Shield Gen has made its way up on the third for EOD, who does technically have more. There's no way he's building a Scarab. Don't you do it. What are you doing? Okay, he's not. I thought he was going to go Scarab. It's like, that will not work here, I don't think. He's going to lose his methane wagon to that 2-star hunter in the garrison. He's got to be careful. XCa5 hitting the shield gen from the top here. Look, oh my god, he's got so many hunters. It's crazy. What's going on, lady, over on Kick? By the way, guys, we do have a delay, obviously. This is a big, important show match. A lot of money on the line. So we definitely had to have a delay here. So when you hear my responses and things to things in chat, you have to remember it is delayed. So I am sorry about that. Grunt Goblin 12. Wait, what was that? I heard, oh, did they get back out there? Like, run out of time? That was weird. Fortify base 3. Oh, God. EOD's bank is in the toilet. I think that XCa5 needs to keep... Oh, my fucking God. Look at how many wraiths there are. And at an eventual point, what happens is, while the hunters do beat wraiths, you get so many hunters clumped up, and they just die to Scorch, and it doesn't really matter. You've already been displaced. You should be worrying about that right now. Honor Guard taking a lot of damage. That thing's going to die. Look at all these wraiths. My God. Okay, kills the Honor Guard. That thing was annoying, but he's hung on to it for now. More hunters coming in from the... That's a lot of hunters. He could probably come in from the right side now. I don't know why he's trying to fight half army nonsense here. If EOD would start mixing in Banshees, this would be huge. Banshee Hunter leader is, like, insane with Yap Yap because you have the Grunt Dome to get back out there. The heals with the leaders. Like, there's so many possibilities. And XCa5 is getting melted here, but I think he should be trading. I guess he doesn't really... I mean, how could he know what EOD's bank is, right? We can see it. He can't. So he doesn't know that EOD's bank is low and that trading right now is in his best interest. While we're in some downtime here, if you guys are enjoying this series, do me a favor and hit that follow button. If you want to help support the stream, you can donate or subscribe using the links, ! Donate, ! Sub in the chat. If you have Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, or whatever, you can sub for free. Hopefully one of my mods will put in the link for the, the donation sub thing. That is the noise for when it ends. Logan Paul, what's going on, Usura? Someone gift Usura a sub right now. Alex, you gift your brother a sub right now, or I'm going to give Usura your mod, I swear to God. I'll fucking... My voice is cracking. Oh, no, I need a drink. The fight is continuing. I need water. Pepsi's not doing it. Banshees lose against Tech 3 Reavers. Normally you'd be right, Major. The problem is level 3 Grunt Dome with beams and methane and hunters. The Banshee Hunter will beat the race. 9 times out of 10. As long as you're not completely getting shafted by like Scorch or something. But you can't get shafted by Scorch. You have 3 leaders that can heal. You have engineer bubbles. You have please don't shoot me. But you'll save that for obviously displace. But then you also have you know, methane party. You have everything you need to deal with that nonsense. His honor guard is just so annoying for him. You'll never be able to keep your minis versus that thing. Mine's down. It's gonna detonate. EOD starting to lose quite a bit here. No, Kimber! Alex was supposed to do it. Get back out there, ready to go again. He's probably gonna pop that. I don't see why he wouldn't. Super cheap, super. He could get all these hunters back if he popped it right now. There he goes. Little late. Could have got 2 hunters back. Oh, here comes the rest. XCA, I would say he's bleeding resources, which he is. I know Kimber's gonna laugh at me for saying it like that. The thing is, he has so much blue that he can just do that again. I think if he would have attacked a little earlier when EOD was completely broke and building up his base, probably would have worked a little better. Now, but the thing is, now he's starting to mix in a few wraiths with these hunters. He's got the methane. Direct engage. XCA's right base is locked. Did he mean to do that? Does he know it's locked? You, sir. Thank you, Kimber. You'll forever be in my debt. That sounds like an offer you can't refuse. Oh, boy. The beam! He teleports out of the beam, though. And please don't shoot me. Comes in now. Maybe. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. XCA, what are you doing? Holy shit. Oh, my God. XCA really need... Does he have a 5th gen yet? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, he does not have the 5th gen yet, which he definitely should. It's a lot of Locust, boys. Let's see a Scorch. EOD doesn't have Scorch. Imagine a Scorch right there. That's so many hunters. Ugh, he got nothing done on that base. He used a lot of leader powers, too. That's what I'm saying. If he had Banshees with this, he could counterattack. Holy shit. Oh, there's a beam. Y ability from the leader. Y ability from your leader. Did you already use them? There's a Y ability. That shield is... Okay, the shield's... Okay, everything there's dead. The shield, look. The shield isn't even, like, touched. It's only halfway down. It's all gone. That was a silly... Well, you don't have detect. What are you doing? You don't have detect. What are you doing? Oh, my... Okay, the game's going too long. The game's going too long. His brain isn't working. This is horrific. That is... Oh, my God. EOD, what are you doing? We got some Hetchy plays, putting some Locust on the back. He can actually build a garage back there if he wants to get super annoying. Shield gen is down on the base now. More race. That's a lot of freaking race that have just come out. EOD's got a decent bank, but he's only on 89 population. All right, XCA's got the big army back out on the field. Will he go across the map? Will he kill EOD here? He already used Displace and all that, but he might be coming back online soon. That Hunter on the high ground getting its licks. And someone in chat did mention it. Why doesn't he have his Hunter upgrade? Well, he doesn't have the yellow to get that and everything else, I don't think. Not at the moment. He is poor. Using a methane wagon to fight a Locust in a base. Interesting. I don't know what all that was, but it's dead. Here comes some hunters. More hunters coming out of the base with a methane wagon. Throw that methane wagon goop on the floor, which he does. Nicely done. Here comes some more hunters. I don't think he has display. He might have it back. Let's watch through XCA's screen. That way we'll see when it comes back if it's not back already. Wraith on the high ground. I like that as well. Displace is ready. And he... Oh, no. This might be it. Guys, he just used it. He used please don't shoot me right as XCA got displaced. And immediately EOD starts splitting up. He realizes, oh shit, I might have messed up here. Scorch all that right there. Scorch it all. Scorch it all! Yeah! That was a... Ew, that was not a good displace. He'll get some damage done anyway, but... Actually, maybe it was better than I thought. Why was half of his army still on the other side of the map? 109 population to 92. They are still going. Guys, this has been a battle for 51 straight minutes. The fortitude these guys have, the stamina alone is incredible. Glassing beam for EOD is ready. He might glassing beam these wraiths. I don't know. He's killed one structure. Bleeding EOD though, bleeding him. Here comes all those hunters though, gonna bleed XCA right now. All the wraiths are dead. He's gonna, what are you gonna do? You teleport 3 wraiths? Oh my god, okay, that. Well, you know, he already used teleport, might as well. Yeah, he's gonna lose the wraiths, why not? Because you can almost never beam a shipmaster anyway, because they have so many get out of jail free cards, you know. They got teleport, and they got extract, and advanced cloaking for that speed to get out of it. XCA still has a lot of blue, but you know it's taking a little hit, a little little schmack. I think the honor guard's gonna come in, kill some hunters, and probably get back to work on these mini situation. Oh, XCA starting to mix in some blister backs. XCA. Alright, so we got a little bit of an army over here, a little bit of an army over here. EOD just playing some hardcore defense.
How about we call it Tickler? That sounds more nicer.
A little bit of a methane coming up on the high ground there, right in the middle. Wraith on the high ground, that's gonna get picked off pretty quick. I don't think the Scorch was necessary there. You could have saved that. All right, we got some lined up blister backs. I like it, I like it. Maybe put a blister back up here too. Why not, why not, why not? That's gonna be a cloak gen coming up on the base. Oh, look at this, the wall. Guys, the wall is blocking the blister back shots. Watch this, watch this. Look, oh, okay, they didn't block it that time. Look, the ramp and shit and the wall blocks stuff if it, look. Oh, man, that's funny as shit. Ooh, decent Scorches over the hill, though. Immediately taking down that shield and damaging everything in between. Man, those blisterback shots aren't doing anything. Ooh, a little army coming in from the back. A little vacuum army, a little cleanup crew. This is the late night 3 a.m. cleanup crew coming in through McDonald's. They're gonna clean up the grills, all the stuff the day crew didn't do shit for. No. Oh shit! God damn, he did it again! Woo! Hot damn! Oh god. I fucking hate that it's XCA doing it. But my god, do I love seeing a magic trick. Oh, shit. This must have been what Oppenheimer felt like when other people started using the atomic bomb. I'm joking. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Guys, look, at the end of the day, this is Fight Club, right? I mean, this is what Fight Club is about. No bullshit, no garbage. It's 2 people meet in the arena and only 1 person walks out. Two players playing their absolute hearts out. No room for air. My God, this is just incredible, guys. What a pleasure it is. I mean, guys, never in a million years. I know every single one of you watching right now. None of you were sitting at home last week, and if you thought to yourselves, who's Yoda gonna have on his show match next week? Who is it? Not one of you motherfuckers had EOD versus XCA on your fucking bingo cards. And you know who is at the bottom of the list for making that bingo card? Me. I would be the last person to have expected this, but here we are, just in the depths of a best of 9 on a Friday night fight club where it all began, watching these two players fight to the death for your entertainment. What a battle! He's not gonna do it again. No, ain't no fucking shot. Is he gonna come over here and do it? Is he gonna displace this shit? Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way. Now watch the EOD use get back out there. That's all he's gonna do. He's in position. XCA! Oh shit! Bada beam, bada beam, bada beam, bada beam, bada beam! Almost! What's going on for Mashio? 179 viewers. Holy shit. By the way, guys, we unbanned like everybody today for this show match. This is something to be witnessed by all. Ugh. How did this fight club happen? Christmas miracle. What's going on, little buddy? Great entertainment. I appreciate you saying that. You guys deserve nothing but the very best. The very best. XCA is going to have to pull off some maneuvers. And I mean, like, we need to see some more tactical gateway, displacement, teleporting, extracting nonsense here. Guys, EOD's starting to get a bank. This is not what XCA wanted to fight into, I can tell you that right now. And it's crazy, these hunters still don't have their upgrade. Those Scorches completely missed everything. I don't think they hit anything. That was weird. It's a bad Scorch. XCA does not have any engineer bubbles left either. Big methane party on top. Oh boy. Oh shit, it's all dead. My God. So much red bar. Hunters completely pushing forward. EOD making something happen, Captain. Pushing forward, continuing the onslaught. This Wraith needs to get in the battle. Pushing forward with a cunt hair of XP or HP left on the Blisterback. Blisterback's on defense though for XCA. He won't be pushed. Not too much base damage here, but it might be just enough for EOD. 108 population to 112. Get back out there, activated yet again. Oh, it's a Banshee transition! My God! The 60-minute Banshee transition! EOD has absolutely no anti-air on the battlefield whatsoever! It's all dying! There's nothing here! EOD only has 400 yellow. He's gonna start spamming Reavers ASAP. Oh shit! And there's the spirit support for the detect. There's no garages on the base. Is this the play XCA was looking for? Please don't shoot me is activated. Ugh. I did not see the Banshee transition coming. I love it. Big surprise for everybody. Man, these Banshees, there's so many of them. Oh my God! Red player was tired of Hoju and Egg's incompetent casting. Hey, look, it don't matter. At the end of the day, we got a fucking amazing series for you guys to all watch, casted by the greatest caster. That's right. I said it. I said it. And I don't give a shit. This is a beautiful transition, but here comes all the Reavers now. If he starts mixing, he starts mixing in more blisterbacks. Problem is, this one hunter is going to cause him so many issues. Oh, and it displaced him away. Man, the blister. If he could like leave a few back here to deal with that, he can start bunny hopping blisterbacks with his Banshees, which is a really strong maneuver. Now, shit Banshees, they're not Desi or Colony Banshees. They can't heal themselves as they're fighting, so their time is limited. They need more engineers, possibly. Problem is, EOD's got a lot of Reavers starting to get mixed in here, and I feel like XCa5 starting to understand that the pressure's starting to get there. This is absolutely insane. XCA backing up his blisterbacks now. Gonna go back to the drawing board. My God. Guys, I haven't eaten today. I'm so hungry. It's already 7 o'clock. Ban Ray? What did he say? Say anything bad? You guys don't know this, but Ray in the Cut actually secretly messaged me a few days ago. It was after he watched the some series on somebody else's channel, and he messaged me. He asked me to delete the messages, and as a man of honor, I did. But he said that I am the greatest caster he's ever seen in the video game, and he sincerely apologizes for all the things he said in the past. And I took it. I took it for granted. It could have been a troll. I don't know. But, you know, he said after watching other casts, he truly appreciates what I do here on Fight Club. And honestly, I understand. I see what he's saying, and I get it. And he said that he's going to deny it in chat and stuff, but me and him both know. Me and him both know. And I said that's fine. As long as we know. It'll be our little secret. Man. These blisterbacks are starting to get kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Look, I'm telling you guys, if EOD does a Banshee transition, things are gonna get nasty for XCA. These poor blisterbacks, they're just hitting the wall. Just gotta focus down those hunters. So quite a few blisterbacks died there, but it looks like 3 has survived. Man, EOD just sitting on some hard defense now, counter ball and all. Now, while the Banshee transition from XCA was good, it's run its course. I don't think it's going to work anymore, really. Oh my God, XCA is on infantry. I mean, I suppose he hasn't built any, but those spirit support units, I think, deserved a little more respect than level 0 infantry this whole game. That's pretty messed up. Is he gonna try to like go to the left? What's the point? Look, he's just gonna walk away. Yeah, I think he's gonna go left to see if the walls will block the shots less over on the other side. That is a lot of blister backs. It's kind of nutty. Blisterback's just absolutely melting. My God. All right, he's gonna get beam cannon before EOD. I don't think EOD doesn't have it, right? I'm assuming he does not have it. I don't think he does. But he might now. Spirit Sport's ready. Oh, you know what? Maybe he's trying to reposition the blisterback so that they'll hit the wall less. He could do that. That's not a bad idea. Banshees and Engineers coming in up top. Big displays. Please don't shoot me. He's going to come in. No, it's not, because he stopped attacking up here at the... I don't know. Why did he stop? There's not even a Reaver in there. What are you doing? Get in there. He just wasted that. He has a waste opportunity, I think, a little bit right there. Both players are floating 2 points. Why does it say that? Are they actually floating 2 points? I thought it says 0 once you max out points. Only been an hour. They might not have. I don't know. Gotta get these blister backs in a better position. He's gotta get, like, maybe put, like, sneak 2 up there. Those won't hit the wall. Those will go over the wall. Cloaking gens are now in the back as well. There's a 1 out. There's not a 1. They both said they don't want a timer. They both said they don't want a timer. And I said, fine, but if I tell you to stop playing, stop playing. And I'm not going to tell them to stop playing if they're both continually, actively fighting. If they both give up, that's it. We'll move on. Scarab, interesting. Is that the play? I mean, at this point, I guess you're going to try whatever you can. I do not like these blisterback positions at all. It's just weird. Okay, see, there we go. It's going to start picking up a few. Not a lot of hunters left, so you know what? Some Reavers for detect won't be too bad. I don't see any blisterbacks either for EOD. Oh my God, he's just gonna lift up the blisters quick. Oh shit! Naka, these guys have been talking shit to each other for like a month. This is the culmination of all the bullshit. So much so that XCa ended up on Fight Club. Just wrap your head around that for a minute. That Scarab is getting destroyed, but the Yap Yap Heroes got their back. That Scarab ain't going anywhere. XCa down to 95 population. EOD has a bank now. Going up to the high ground, we could see a beam out of XCa. Could start throwing down that scout mine just for shits and giggles. Ooh, level 2 beam. Grunt domes do come in. He lost quite a bit of stuff right there. Both players low on population. Big. Oh, shit. Gonna hit him with a counter beam. Level 2. I think the point thing is glitched on my screen. There's no way they're both floating 2 points. Doesn't make any sense. Big Yap Yap drop in there. XCa got to do something here. This Scarab is pretty scary. Scary Scarab displays. And yeah, there it goes. Bye-bye. Wait. Oh, there's no cloak gen. There's no cloak gen. Oh, shit. Cloak gen should be in the back, but he hasn't been worried about defense in over an hour. He's been on offense the whole time. That Grunt Dome's still alive back there. Blisterback chilling in the back right there. What's he building back at home? Anything? He's putting up a barracks. I guess he's going to try to go into some hunters. And here come the Yap Yap Heroes. This is not good. Advanced cloaking comes down. Shield gen gets deleted in the back. And EOD is repopping a lot faster than XCA. Does he not have garages? Holy shit. That was his production base. No way. That was his, he can't produce shit. No wonder he's not repopping. Oh my god, he has a 1-star Yap Yap Scarab. Has XCA thrown? Was this a throwaway? He's got to do something. He's going into the WS Shack. He's going into Banshee Engie. The thing is, ship doesn't have anything special in terms of their Banshee Hunter. It's a good combo. It is. But you don't have, like, the combat repair or boundless siphon fury. You don't have the grunt dome, the yap heroes. Like this is just pure nonsense. Guys, this could be quite possibly be an insane chocolier warhead. I don't even know what to call this shit. The Locust Troll may have cost him. I think if he would have gone Tech 3 earlier, it would have been better. The 1-star Scarab is insane. Grunt Dome is ready again. There's no base damage here. Grunt Dome's dying fast anyway because he has just so much shit. Both players maxed out population. Does have a garage there on the expansion. Base still looking pretty good. Scarab dying. Second Grunt Dome still healthy. Engineers popping out of the base. 112 population to 108. Both players still ready. Displacement ready. He's gonna displace and kill the Scarab. Scarab's dead. Does he have? Oh, Scarab's got bubble. Scarab's got bubble. He probably still has. Please don't shoot me. Match fix. If I was match fixing, XCA wouldn't be losing. I always want to go to a game 9 or a game 7. 17 seconds. Does he have 17 seconds to repopulate and save the Scarab? Can he get the heroes in time? Can he get them to the spot in position for the heal? It looks like XCA is like, nope, I'm chilling. But the thing is, EOD already has the 4th base. This is not good at all whatsoever. Big beam coming in. Where's the extract? Teleport something. And he teleports away to the high ground. Nicely done, actually. And he's going to melt everything coming up here. Scarab's still at about half HP. Got to be careful with that. I'm only seeing a few engineers in the mix, and they're dying pretty quickly, especially to that one-turn anti-air. They're helping out tremendously as well. And we've got a beam. That's going to kill the engineers and the Banshees. And his whole army is cloaked. Holy shit. Wow. And that's going to force him back. He doesn't have a please don't shoot me anymore. He can actually run that down if he's quick. What's going on? Why is his army moving so slow? He could have caught that Scarab, I think. Maybe he wants it to stay alive? I don't know. Spirit Sport coming in. That's going to be nice. He's going to get some more engineers, even though he has like 50 already. This base is getting upgraded. Does he have base damage? He does have a Locust. Yap Yap mines go down, but they will die as well. This counter ball from XCA is going to be gross, guys. Anything on the ground that comes over here is dead. Scarab's great, but he's going to be in a little bit of trouble, I think. Mass cloaking is ready as well. Reaver should be jumping to the back, trying to clock those engineers. I think XCA has way too many. Okay, that's... Yeah, XCA has... This is what I'm talking about, guys. When you're shipmaster, we talked about this earlier. Yeah, as you can see, even at the highest level of play, sometimes you panic, whatever it may be, and you build too many engineers. I mean, look at that. We used to call that Burke levels of engineers. It's insane. The Scarab could actually just walk across over here if it wants. But instead it's running back to the Expo, which is kind of insane. If that shield goes up, XCA is not going to be happy. Both players still have a good population. Both players still have a bank. Shield gen, I don't know what time is on it. I can't see. 8 seconds. That's going to go up. He's not going to kill the base. XCA going to be super pissed in about 2 seconds. Yeah, he decides to back up. More Locusts coming in, though, to be helpful for some base damage, get that shield down. Scarab is full HP. Methane Party is down. Big displays to the top, get back out there. Oh, shit! That was actually really incredible. That was a lot of damage. Probably could turn around back to the base or something. If he kills the heroes here, that's big because they won't be able to save the... he has Locust in there, so the Grunt Domes aren't going to last that long. If he kills the heroes, the Scarab won't have the ability to heal itself without the unless he has engineers, obviously. A couple of mines dropped in. That could be big. Big detonation. Yep, it was. 108 population to 109. Engineers, still an insane amount of engineers. He needs actual units. Engineers not cutting it here. Oh, that was a mine detonation. I think that was there already. He just happened to run into it. $117 population to 111. XCa5 still has a massive bank. EOD has been bleeding for a while. This base is very upgraded now. It's going to be very hard for XCA to deal with that nonsense. However, this Scarab being up here is pretty crazy. EOD is bleeding units. Full production base up there. Yap up here in the garrison, not exactly useful in my opinion. XCA continuing to produce. He's got the bank to keep producing. I think Locust here might not even be the answer anymore. He needs actual units on the field. The engineer numbers are just so bad. Like, I mean, look how many. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 now from his Spirit Support. Yap drop is in. Big beam coming in, but he teleports to the other side. Nicely done there to avoid that. And he's going to continue to push forward. Glassing beam level 2 ready for XCA. Not sure why he doesn't have level 3 yet. Maybe he doesn't want to use it. And very nice beam, though. Very nice beam indeed. Getting some great damage here. All those engineers and no bubble.